got a message from Twitch talking about making changes to the monetization, and it's talking about if you're approved for it, so that doesn't sound good.
Figures.
From what I've seen of the new monetization features, they're talking about letting people use the money that they've earned to do things like give back to their community, like gifted subs and things of that sort. Not necessarily like if you qualify for monetization anymore.
Yep, hopefully.
Yeah, I haven't.
As if it's not bad enough that YouTube's changing their thing. Now, if you don't get like likes and comments and stuff, then your views don't count.
Seriously?
That's what people are saying.
That is ridiculous. I'm not surprised.
There's Dexter.
It's me, hi.
The guy, Dexy boy.
Yeah, views really stopped mattering a long time ago. It's all about like time people watch. Oh, and engaged time. So,
well, that would explain why my channel that I started with Terrence hasn't been monetized yet, because
yeah,
we have the hours, but yeah.
Yep, now it's about engaged time and all that stuff. It's just it's becoming more corporate tube than YouTube now.
Yeah.
It's quite engaging.
Yep.
Your face is engaging.
I keep trying to tell the ladies that, but they keep slapping me.
Well, maybe you shouldn't just go up to the ladies and be like, "Hey, you want to get engaged?"
Wait, that's not what you're supposed to do?
Not at the first, approach.
Oh.
You're doing it all wrong, as George Carlin would say.
It's a bull. Hate it.
I know. I know you want your own Malin to look at certain angles, or all angles.
Indeed.
Yeah, so Mr. Trickster here was playing... What was the game called again?
Hero of Law. It's basically Legend of Zelda, but Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
I love it. It's pretty funny.
They took all of the models from, like, Ocarina of Time and some from Majora's Mask to be, like, characters that are similar to Phoenix Wright. Of course, Link is, like, Phoenix Wright. And Ganon is, like, almost called him Farnsworth. Edgeworth! That's a different show!
Professor Hubert Farnsworth.
Exactly. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. That's all that would happen every time he'd lose a case. But anyway, yep, we were so close to figuring out that Waluigi was the it wasn't Waluigi, but dude kept saying "wah" in his testimony, so yeah.
Yes, he would.
Mm-hmm.
I can't seem to connect to the sound pad. Kind of sucks.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, I haven't
there we go.
tried.
It literally just connected right now.
Yeah, I think because I was off the tab, it wasn't open, like the tab closed.
Ah, it was your fault. I get it now.
What's that, Trickster? Who you blaming for this?
I was talking to Trapp. I blame everything on him.
Okay, that makes much more sense.
I mean, even though this is completely wrong, I mean, he is right. It's like, he's out of line, but he's right.
Yeah, for a moment you were like Schrodinger's D&D character, Trickster, living and dead at the same time.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Just for a moment.
Is anyone else having a problem connecting to the sound pad?
Oh, you guys are in right now.
There it is.
Yeah, I'm connected. I hear background noise. It's just the game itself. It says, please wait for your DM to start the game session.
Yeah.
Oh, I need that link. I lost all of my...
For D&D Beyond?
Oh, wait.
So, if you go to your D&D Beyond website on your character sheet, there should be a button that looks like a play button on the top right. It says launch game. Should be right next to the words that say campaign Dragon Tales.
Okay, cool.
Dragon Tales. I knew it. I freaking knew it.
It's almost like that's what I was going for.
Yeah. How dare you? How dare you make the title of our game a catchy song?
It was all part of our childhoods.
Be
Life is
like
a mystery.
Oh my god. Here in Duckburg.
Possibly.
If it was me, it'd be like Pinky and the Brain. The Pinky,
Pinky and the Brain, Animaniacs, Freakazoid. That whole suite of that whole era where Steven Spielberg just directed all the best cartoons for like 3 years.
Directed or produced or just had some hand in it. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Because we also have to throw in Road Rovers in that too.
I've never heard of Road Rovers.
It's literally the exact same humor and animation style as like Animaniacs, Pinky and the Brain, Freakazoid.
Yep.
But it's in a superhero show about dogs that got superpowers.
Interesting.
I only watched like a little bit of Road Rovers, but it wasn't like within my my purview of shows that I watched at the time.
Was it a Steven Spielberg thing?
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, but somewhat tangential to Road Rovers, it is confirmed that SWAT Cats reboot is happening soon.
Oh snap!
Ooh.
SWAT Cats was awesome. I think we had the jet.
Yeah, they're the ones that had the jet, and it was basically Cartoon Network's response to Batman the Animated Series.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh, wow.
Oh, back when Cartoon Network was actually good.
Yeah.
Or still around.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, and like I'd have to double check, but I even think they did the thing where they animated on black paper to make it look edgier.
Cool. Yep. Because that's definitely what Batman was doing.
That's how like the seasons like 8 and 9 of TMNT were as well. They did that they call it the Red Sky era.
Yeah, the Red Sky seasons.
Of the OG series?
Yeah. TMNT, the original series, lasted almost 10 years.
Oh, I know, but I just didn't know that they did that with the paper.
Well, that was when the live-action movie came out, and they were like, "Oh, you guys like dark and realistic? Well, we can do it too."
Yeah.
So it's been like 30 years since I've seen the original TMNT.
You can get the series on DVD. Like, I got it for about $40 a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I've been meaning to pick it up. I've seen it for like $29 or so, which is very reasonable.
It is, because like the original one came in like a recreation of like the turtle van. And yeah, and that one is much rarer to get, but they have a general like box set now. I have that. And I have the 2012 TMNT series. I still need to get the 2003 series.
Yeah. All 3 series were very good.
Is the 2012 one, is that the one that 4Kids did?
No, that was 2003.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, 2012 is when Nickelodeon took over the ownership of the franchise, and it's the CGI cartoon.
Yeah, and I just have to say, Nickelodeon is killing it with all of their turtles.
They are, yeah.
Like, every single one is just animated so wonderfully.
Yeah, like, even though I didn't get into Rise of the TMNT, which Dexter did, and he tells me all about it, and I'm like, yeah, I'll watch it one day. And it's, like, been 4 years, and I still haven't seen it.
The crazy thing is, I only watched the movie, and that movie was amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give Rise of the TMNT a chance, because it's gotta be better than what Seth Rogen did. Ugh. Even saying his name just makes me barf.
That's the last thing that I saw.
Yeah.
And just that animation style is just horrible. I hate it.
It's a terrible impersonation of the Spider-Verse animation style.
Oh my god, yeah.
I don't think they were intentionally trying to impersonate it. I think they were just trying to do their own thing, trying to emulate the comics of the old of TMNT.
Yeah,
really?
That's kind of the vibe I got from it too. It just happened to be unfortunate that around the same time there was a movie that came out that did it 100 times better.
Yeah, like
it came out just a little bit before.
Yeah, like Spider-Verse's animation is beautiful, and the second movie even more so. But when I saw like that, like I didn't want to go into that TMNT thing to hate it, because I never want to hate anything TMNT, but I don't know what it was. It really put me off, and I did not enjoy it.
Yeah, I think because it was very much geared toward like a new generation of fan. Like it wasn't meant to be like a lot of other things. They do have at least somewhat of a focus of nostalgia, like, oh hey, look, it's the Turtles, and they have all these little things in there of like, hey, remember this, and it sparks that nostalgia.
Yeah.
I think that movie, it didn't do a good job of that, and it chose to focus more on non-TMNT fans in a younger generation.
Which I get, but at the same time, you probably shouldn't alienate your core fan base either.
Yeah, I don't think it was intentional alienation. It's not like they said, screw all the old people. It's just, they pretty much just went with, hey, we have 10 different TMNTs that are geared for nostalgia bait and all the old people. Let's make one specifically for a new generation of fan, because they have nothing that isn't nostalgia bait.
I can see that.
You know what?
Yeah,
I will say
I'll
just say fair enough. I kind of agree to disagree, especially knowing who was behind it all. But but yeah, you know, I can see your point, sir.
Yeah, me too.
So with that said, shall we D&D?
Yeah.
Yep.
So-
I'm sorry. I mean, even before we start, Gilien, Jen, Shaun, how have your days been?
Pretty good.
Oh, fine. Me and Jen got in just a little bit ago, so we've been scrambling to get ready.
Yeah.
Sounds good. I ordered some food from Wendy's, and I ordered some chicken nuggets, and I didn't get them.
Oh.
No!
I am only a little salty. I did get my money back. You know, I got credit towards a future DoorDash order, which I will do eventually, but I just wanted some nuggets, man.
That's messed up.
No nuggets for you.
No nuggets for me.
Have you ever gotten like orders from like
From other people?
Eats or whatever that you didn't?
Yes.
Yeah. I had like 5, and it didn't have anybody's name on it, but it came from Uber Eats, and I'm like,
Yeah, I didn't order this.
There was one time my wife ordered food, and they put it in the wrong apartment building, but it was behind like the controlled entry door.
Right.
But because all the buildings in our area are owned by the same company and they look the same, like we had the picture of it in the doorway, but all of them look the same. So my wife literally went door to door. And then when she found it, it was kind of like Captain Kirk and Spock in the Star Trek movie were on the opposite sides of the glass. She's just looking at her food on the other side.
oh.
I have and shall forever be your food.
Like, if I remember right, I think luckily someone was either coming out or going in at that same time, so she was able to grab it. But
Yeah.
Good.
it was also like 9:30 at night, so she wasn't just gonna buzz every apartment till someone let her in.
Yeah, and it's because you don't know the other people. They could have already opened it and dug their hands into it, so So yeah. Well, at least
sometimes you're hungry, man.
I mean, yeah, you could be very determined, and you're on a mission.
I told her, push comes to shove, every one of our apartments has a rock garden, so.
Ah, for future reference. Break some windows.
But with that,
Mm-hmm.
speaking of throwing rocks, we'll get to Thunder Trap and the rest of the gang.
Oh, you're just never gonna let that go, are you? It's been 8 weeks. We're on session 9. Come on. I only hit him once. He lost like 1 point. He's gained it back, and oh, he's suffered way more embarrassing stuff than a rock.
This is true, but the rock was more iconic. So iconic that I might actually draw it.
Honestly, you should.
Yes. Oh, Dex, I'm so excited for that. If you ever need help, like, remembering, like, the storylines and stuff, let me know and I can help you.
Oh, yes, definitely.
As long as I get my hero moment.
That could be like a running theme, even a trickster, like you're engaged with something totally unrelated, and then suddenly, bam, from off panel, there's a rock.
And then just in the distance, you just see Thunder Trap just like, my bad.
Whoopsie. They're like, sorry, I was trying to get a flea. It was on your ear.
How did you see from that far?
My hammer gives me the power. Yeah.
And it just cuts to both of you sitting at the table, and you're just like, come on, dude, really?
I'm sorry.
That's be like Tristan, instead of my voice gives me super strength, this my hammer gives me super strength.
Well, okay. It doesn't, but I like to think that it does. It's got a nice face on it.
Did you draw a face on it?
No, it was like that when I
face.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, wow.
He literally has the face of one of the Thunder Gods etched into the front of it, so if he hits someone hard enough, he can literally leave a face print.
Wow. That's funny.
Yep, great for destruction. Also not so great because it'll leave, like, evidence behind that it was totally me.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
You're like, we know it was you, Thunder Trap, but how? It could have been anyone with a Warhammer. Warhammers are a dime a dozen. But how many have faces on them? Yeah.
Yours is the only hammer that smiles.
And then I just shyly try to, like, hide it, like, under my armpit.
But with that, so
Yes.
how we're going to get started in the session today is we'll do a brief little recap of kind of like the overarching story, and then the recap for everything is actually worked into the intro part of this. So you guys will get a full recap of everything and where you can go once we get into it.
Yes, I need to see my notes, which are always... Well, like, these last couple of sessions, I have been so freaking, like, tired and exhausted. It's like the first session, I showed up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, and just slowly over time, like, the life has just drained out of me.
Your notes went from immaculately detailed to it's just going to devolve into stuff happened. I didn't die. I almost killed 3 people.
Yeah?
And that's going to even devolve into a list of people to kill, people to maybe kill, and people to definitely kill.
Right, and let's see, who's at the top of that list? Oh, I better cross out Dexter's name.
No, so just as a general minor of where you guys are at right now, so you just finished taking down the Red Brand hideout, and you turned in what was it, Eodar?
Iarno?
Iarno, yep.
Yeah.
You turned in Iarno. He is now locked up in prison.
Offered to kill him.
And so you have that taken care of. And so now you're back on your main quest, your overarching quest of gathering more information about the location of the Wave Echo Cave.
See.
And so where we are going to pick up here is you all went back to the inn / tavern, where the town master has told the innkeeper, "Hey, they're cool. Forget all the stuff they did before. They're cool now."
Oh, we did before. Uh-huh. Looking at you, Shaun.
Yeah.
Where are the red brands?
Hey, I just wanted to get right to it, you know?
Oh, you got right to something. You got us thrown out. Now, admittedly, we did meet a halfling MILF, but, you know, that's besides the point.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so then, even though it was kind of like still decently the middle of the day when you were done, between all the traps and the fighting and the bugbears, you all just decided to turn in. You all got your own bed. Trickster decided to sleep in a nest.
Why?
I forgot. I'm just, I imagine I'm just cradling the staff of defense as I'm in my nest.
I hope you got your slippers on. Sorry, Zach, go ahead.
No problem. And so with that, you all wake significantly later in the day. The sun is going down as you all start to hear noises coming down from the inside of the tavern.
Oh boy.
As you all wake up, rub the sleep out of your eyes, and start to go downstairs, the noises grow, like a little louder and a little louder, until eventually, as soon as you all make your presence known, once you reach the foot of the staircase, you see what is essentially the entire town packed into this tavern, and they all immediately cheer and praise you all for finally taking care of the red brand problem. The town master steps forward and he goes, "Our heroes have arrived. Let the party commence."
Woo!
Right, now we're talking.
I rip off my armor to show that I'm only wearing a toga, and then I start dancing.
And so the party begins, and you all kind of take up your kind of traditional locations. Trapp is immediately heading to the bar and talking with the barkeep.
Of course.
And hammering it down. Trickster is trying to find the most conspicuous location so he can get all eyes on him to perform his magic. Eternos is both drinking and looking for loose pockets. Foos still a little on guard from the Red Brands thing, but actually settling into having good time. And Jen is just enjoying everything with Foos. She's enjoying seeing everything being so lively and so fun. And this is just, of your adventure so far, this has been the best reward that you've had. It's nice being given all of this gratitude and showing all this thanks, and it makes all of you feel different varying degrees of warm and fuzzy inside.
It could just be the alcohol in my belly.
Could be.
I probably need some food to go with it.
Yeah. Yeah, because what if we're attacked all of a sudden?
I'm fine to fight. A little buzz. I'm fine.
Yep. And so, actually, you know what? Oh, I will let the dice decide.
Oh.
May the odds be in our favor.
4. All right, so we're gonna start with Eternos.
Ooh.
So, Eternos, while you're looking for, you're like you said, you're still a little on guard, like you just said, but you're enjoying yourself, and you're very easily identifying, people are getting very drunk very quickly. This could be very good or very bad for me. Let's see where this goes. You spy someone that looks like a real easy mark. Like, you wouldn't even, pickpocket 101. This is the training dummy. But before you can decide how you want to go about doing this, there's a big chubby arm that wraps around your shoulder. And as you turn to look, you see that it is the town master, Harbin. And he's just like, my boy, I'm sorry about that whole red brand thing earlier. Hopefully this more than makes up for it.
Yes, thank you. It was definitely unexpected. In fact, when I heard all of the commotion, I was expecting a fight.
He's like, oh, don't worry. It's too early in the night for that. You know, back in my day, I was quite the fighter as well.
I'll bet you were. I'll bet you were.
Did he take an arrow to the knee?
Like, you can tell he's had like a few. You guys are about an hour, hour and a half, maybe pushing 2 hours into the party at this point. And he continues, you know, if I was still in my prime, I could take care of all those orc bastards myself.
Oh, is that a fact?
It's like,
Okay.
yeah, but, you know how it is, us adventuring types.
Oh, of course, yes.
And he's like, oh, that's right. You guys said you could take out the orcs for us.
For a fee, of course.
Of course, the paperwork's all in there. But thank you so much for doing that. You'd be surprised how many adventurers have tried it and came back, or not came back, I should say.
Ooh.
That is part of what we do, unfortunately.
And with that, he goes, but remember, you take him out good, you bring him to me, I make it worth your while.
Good.
He gives you a little nudge, nudge, wink, wink, and he goes into the party. His kind of big belly knocking over a couple mugs as he's turning by, trying to squeeze through people.
Oh man, I'm just imagining this guy shaped like Eggman, but like he's all completely like gray and just chatting up everybody.
Remember the mayor from the Lorax movie?
I never saw it. Oh, I really should.
The dude with he had tiny head and a huge body, and it was so big he had to ride around on a scooter.
I think I remember that.
Now I have to see this.
All right, with that, we are gonna actually head over to Foos.
All right.
And so, Foos, you're kind of posted up in like kind of like near one of the walls. You're not necessarily being antisocial, but you know your fighter training and everything. You just, by having your back to the wall, you know no one's gonna come up behind you, but you're enjoying seeing everyone else, and some people are coming over having a few drinks with you. You tell them in your own way, like, you know, about like the battles that you've fought and some of the places that you've been. And in the middle of telling one of your stories, a familiar face approaches you, a human clad in armor. It is your friend Sildar.
Hey, that guy. Also, hey, Dexter, you haven't joined our stream together thing on Twitch. It's just us three.
I knew I was missing something.
Okay, so Foos will basically do the Sildar, you son of a bitch thing and like bang, lock hands together and be like a strength check.
Yep. He matches you like muscle fiber for muscle fiber, like almost like arm wrestling in midair, like straight out of an 80s movie.
Hell yeah.
But you can tell he's happy to see you and he's happy for this, but you can tell he's feeling a little off.
Alright, so I'll hand him a drink and kind of lead him into the corner and ask him what's up.
Yep. So he gladly takes the drink and he follows you into the corner, sits down. He just goes, Foos, my friend, I am truly grateful for everything that has happened, and honestly, I can't be happier that this town is finally getting the justice it so rightly deserves. But you know, at the cost of my friend, obviously referring to the wizard that you had to throw in prison.
Iarno. I keep wanting to call him
Yes,
Iago.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I'm like, it certainly is a loss, my friend. Sometimes people can be lost to us, even when they have not passed.
He hears that and he's just like, you are very wise, my friend, and he raises his tankard up to cheers you for that.
I have a +1 wisdom, but I do all right.
Fourth wall break.
I don't know why, but I'm picturing that on a T-shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Like
That'd
at
be
some
good.
Comic-Con, it's just like +1 wisdom, but I do all right.
Yep, copyright.
You gotta make that a shirt for your store, Mr. Lord Gilien, sir.
I agree.
Yep. And he's like, you know, but I may have lost one friend, but hopefully we can bring back the other. I've received word from other people in the Alliance that that Gundren, our dear dwarf friend, we have reason to believe he might actually be in Cragmaw Castle with the other goblins and bugbears.
Oh God.
Write that down.
And for those who don't remember, Cragmaw Castle is something that has been referenced several times, and it is suspected to be the place where this whole rating of the minds thing is headquartered from.
Yeah.
But no one knows for sure, and no one really knows where it is right now.
All right, probably know the answer then, but I was gonna ask if there was any word on where the castle's location is.
He says, unfortunately, I cannot say. Most of our information comes from captured goblins and bugbears, but they're surprisingly tight-lipped for such unintelligent creatures.
All right, I was just thinking of the torture scene in Lord of the Rings with Gollum in the tower, but I won't suggest anything.
He
They'll
goes,
be like, Shire Baggins!
But that would lead them here.
but yeah, Silder goes on to basically say, you know, if we can find Gundren, not only do we save my friend, but we might be able to get ahead of this, everything going on with the Wave Echo Cave as well. But if I know Gundren, and trust me, I know Gundren, he's not going down without a fight. I believe he's still out there, and I believe we can find him.
Well, I assure you, Sildar, I will keep an eye out for any information regarding the castle.
He raises his tankard to you again and says, I'll drink to that, my friend.
All right, I raise mine also.
All right. And as you do that, the scene is going to cut over to Thunder Trap.
All right, I'm up.
Yep. So Trap, you're at the bar having a great time. You're telling stories that may or may not be true, but no one cares because they just think you're a neat guy. You're talking with the bartender, and as you go to grab your next tankard of ale and raise it to your lips, you hear next to you, "Well, fancy meeting you again."
Oh, I know the sound of that voice.
And yes, as you turn, it is your halfling MILF au pair, Quailine.
Miss Quailine, how wonderful to see you again.
She goes, "Oh, I think the feeling is mutual, sir."
Yes. After the nasty business in the Red Brand Cave and dealing with, and I'm thinking, should I exaggerate this? Yeah, I'll exaggerate this. 10 bugbears! And a very prissy wizard. Surprisingly prissy. All I could think about was getting some good rest and laying my eyes upon you once again.
She smirks a little bit. It's like, you're more charming than some of the bards that walk through here.
Ha! Bards. What do they know how to do except pluck some notes and sing some lies? But what brings you here tonight?
He's like, well, I mean, my options were to stay home or come here where the whole town is gathered in celebration. I think it was pretty smart to come here. And then she gets a look on her face of, am I forgetting something?
Hmm?
And then she goes, and then it kind of fades away. She feels, you think that it may have something to do with potentially just leaving her 10-year-old kid at home.
Yeah, probably. But, you know, who's thinking of, and this is me just thinking, I'm not saying this, but, you know, who's thinking about a child when, you know, we're both clearly in the mood and we want something from each other?
And she goes, and you both kind of chat up a little bit more. And in that time frame, you also let slip a little bit more about your history with the dwarves and how, you know, this whole thing with the caves being raided is feeling incredibly personal to you.
Mm-hmm.
And she hears all that. It touches her, and she reaches her hand out to put it kind of on the on like your forearm a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, "I can only imagine what this is like for you."
Well, it hasn't been pretty, and my traveling companions have been interesting at times, and as much as I may not have wanted to go back into the warrior's life, I do have to say it has its rewards. And I look her dead in the eyes while I'm saying this.
She goes, "Well, just remember, I have that friend, that druid friend of mine who might be able to help you. But I can't quite remember where he is right now. I wonder if someone would be able to help," as she looks back at you, "spark my memory," and she walks her fingers up your arm.
I gently take her hand and I say, "Ma'am, why don't we talk about this more upstairs?"
She very happily follows.
That's just, you know, me laughing out of character. But in character, I'm also like, boisterous laugh. And we are walking away, and I wave to the crowd. And I raise my mug to them one last time as I put it down, and we walk upstairs back to my room.
And then there's this one guy with his fist pumped slightly saying, "Go get him, Tiger."
And another guy says, I want to be like him when I grow up. Who let this child in here? And it's her child.
Wait, the woman who went with him, isn't that her kid?
Whoops! I better go.
Ain't I a stinker?
What?
All right. So with that, we're gonna actually cut over to Jen, who, again, socializing, telling tales. People very interested to hear about like why you chose to become a cleric, and like the lore and history behind that. Let me grab this real quick. Where is this at? Here it is. Here. Yep. Okay. Come on, Command F, work.
I hope I get some extra points to my charisma for this. Well, we're working under BioWare Knights of the Old Republic rules.
Yep. So, Jen, as you're kind of teaching some people some really cool like stuff related to your deity and kind of your lore, there is someone that you don't particularly recognize walking towards you. You look, and he is a very tall, fit, silver-haired half-elf. Just from what you're seeing, you're guessing probably about 100 years old, but could easily pass for like 50, 60.
Oh.
Like you can just see it in his face.
All right, so Brad Pitt, basically.
And he walks over to you, tankard in hand, and he's just like, you know, back in my adventuring days, I would have killed armies to have a good cleric by my side.
Ooh, he's shooting a shot.
Oh, jeez. What's Jenna's gonna say? Well, we do come in handy a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He reaches out his hand that doesn't have the beer in it, and he's like, name's Darren.
She'll shake his hand. Nice to meet you. My name is Janice.
And he's like, you know, I wanted nothing more than a group of adventurers to come by and just teach those damn ruffians a lesson. And he slams his tankard on the table, and you're not sure if it was rage at remembering the red brands exist, or if it was excitement that the fact that they were beaten.
Well, we certainly did take care of them. It wasn't easy, but that's what we do. We fight on.
He goes, you know, I used to be an adventurer myself.
I can
I had to
imagine.
bite my tongue.
So I just snickered a bit.
Yep. And as he says that, you look on, even though he's wearing like kind of shabbier farm clothes, you see something kind of shimmer underneath kind of like the collar of his shirt. I want you to roll a history check for me real quick.
Alright. See, history. Oh, there it is. Ah. 9 altogether.
All right. So you don't quite recognize what it is, but you know you've seen it in your travels, and you typically see it on legitimate adventurers.
Okay.
And he and he continues to say, just talk is like, you know, even though I don't adventure anymore, some habits die hard. I have to keep track of everything in the town. I have to make sure my farm is all fortified in case someone invades this godforsaken place. But, you know, I love seeing whenever adventurers actually come through and can hear their stories, especially when they're as... And he says this unironically, he says this, especially when they're such a solid, well-put-together team as you all.
Well, I'm glad we could oblige you with our tales of adventure.
He goes, look, I know this isn't quite my place to ask, especially in a party, but if you guys have the time, do you think you could check on something for me?
Well, I'm sure we'd be happy to try. What is it that you need?
Like, he goes, well, I've been hearing stories from a lot of the prospectors and miners around this area. Then that someone northeast of here in the hills is digging around the ruins of Old Owl Well. Long forgotten town. So we're not sure why anyone would even be there. And I keep hearing that people have been coming back and saying they were being chased away by the undead. And with a cleric such as yourself, that might be something of interest to you.
And indeed, I'll have to speak to the rest of the group and see when we can get there to check this out.
Mm-hmm. He's like, I really appreciate it. And if you ever need anything else from me, just my orchard is just on the edge of town.
Well, thank you.
And before he leaves, he pulls out. Let me pause this real quick. Is this the right one? Yes. He pulls out a map, and he shows you where Old Owl Well is.
Okay. This is the northeast.
It's about. It takes about 2 days to get there on foot.
All right.
And he also tells you that the only other things he really knows about the area is that they're ruins of an old watchtower from a really old magical empire in the area.
Oh.
And the reason he's worried is because he has seen many a dangerous magic come to light that should not have seen the light of day ever again.
Oh, okay.
And then he just kind of like takes his hulking old elf hand, like gives you 2 good solid pats on the head, gives him a go get him champ smile, and kind of walks off into the crowd.
All right.
And then finally we go to our tricky man.
As me.
So Trickster, you are feeling in prime form. You're doing magic tricks. People are watching and clapping. Some people even throw you a couple copper pieces as a thank you just for being so cool.
Nice.
You know, you're jumping on chairs, doing handstands, like showing off your spider walk slippers.
He's moonwalking on the ceiling.
Probably.
That's actually where I was going with this. So as you're walking across the ceiling of the tavern performing, you look straight down and you see a very familiar face in Gariel.
Gariel.
Because you're worth it. No, that's L'Oreal.
Very close.
She takes a look at you and going like, you're doing real good spy work there, friend.
As spies do.
And she says, honestly, I knew you guys were powerful, but I didn't think you'd fix the red brands in like a day.
Of course. The minute you told me that they were pure evil, I kind of locked it.
She goes like, I never said pure evil. I just said they were a bunch of bandits.
Right, pure evil.
After she recomposes herself from that sentence, she's like, I figured I would check in and see if you were able to go visit Agatha for me, like you promised.
Ah, that's right, Agatha, that banshee lady, if I remember correctly.
Yep. And she's like, I know you were busy with the red brand stuff. I just didn't expect you to take it on so quick. Just figured I would check in. So if there's any new information, I could pass that on to my superiors.
Right. Well, we did take down the red brand. I was actually thinking about taking over their little hideout since it's pretty spacious, but it's a little gremlin down there. I didn't want to deal with that. But other than that, oh, there's this weird wizard guy. He's very prudy. It's kind of weird.
And she's just like, so you haven't been to the Banshee yet?
I have not, unfortunately.
She's like, it's fine. It's fine. I've been here for weeks. It can last another day or so.
I'm glad you understand.
And she's like, and oh, I should have done this sooner for you. And she pulls out a little map herself, and she holds it up to you to kind of show where you need to go. And she shows it to you, and you're a little confused. And then she realizes she needs to turn it upside down because you're still on the ceiling. And yeah, let's see here. Yep. And so then she draws a line from Phandalin down the Tribor Trail and circles a little place called Coneyberry.
Isn't that where we were going to go for another thing? Like
the old Owl Well. That's
Yeah.
nearby.
okay. Yeah. Okay.
They're very close to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Tate, welcome to the stream.
What's up, Tate?
So yeah, and then after Trapp's little liaison.
Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of doing the halfling mating press right now.
She tells you checking out Thunder Tree is the last place she heard from her druid friend.
Ah, okay. Let me put that on my notes.
Yep.
Oh, also, I used my AI program to kind of imagine what Quaileen sort of looks like. You said she's more like middle-aged?
Yeah, she's a good-looking middle age, like I'd say mid to late 40s.
Oh, okay.
Perfect cougar age.
Oh no, this is younger than that. I'll just put it in the chat what the AI came out the Discord chat.
While you were getting busy, Trap, I picked your pockets.
You know what? I don't care. I think I got something much better. But yeah, that's not quite cougar right there. That's like early MILF at the best.
Yeah.
That's someone's daughter.
Well,
And?
all women are someone's daughter.
This is true.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so, after, just figured I'd cut to that while I have the map up. So after Gariel shows Trickster where to go, she kind of gives a smile of just like and she looks at you and says, "Your audience is requesting you again," as she points to a group of small children who have huddled behind Trickster to see more magic.
A bunch of warlocks.
Okay, I think this one works a little better. Here, I'll post it in the chat. Yeah, I think
you're getting there.
yeah, we'll just leave it at that for now.
Yeah, okay.
And then with that, you all party long into the night. Your rooms are still comped, so you all go to bed. Trapp goes to bed for the second, possibly third time.
Hey, you know, it's serious business. It tires you out. A warrior needs plenty of rest. You said the druid was near Thunder Tree?
Yes.
Okay, that was his last known location. Last.
Yep. And with that, you all wake and you meet up, and you all somewhat share your information with each other. So as it stands right now, what you have in front of you. Oh, Varen Full, thanks so much for the follow.
Woohoo!
So, from where we are now, Dexter, you are aware of going to Coneyberry to meet with this Banshee to get more information about Bo Gentle's spell book. Bo Gentle was the mage that this Banshee might have more information about. One other thing Gariel said before she took off is that this Banshee can basically answer anything. Like, she's been around so long and knows so many spells of scrying that she can answer basically anything for you.
Will she know the riddle of the Sphinx?
What about the riddle of steel?
Yes.
What about the location of the Wave Echo Cave?
Possibly.
Alright.
I was gonna say Cragmaw Castle.
Now I was thinking Cragmaw Castle.
Oh yeah, that's a good question too.
Yep. So Dexter has all this information on the Banshee. Jen, you know that there is some form of like undead shenanigans going on at Old Owl Well, and it's about 2 days away to get there. Trapp, you got more information about the druid, who might have more information on where to find Cragmaw Castle, Wave Echo Cave, or possibly both. Up in Thunder Tree.
Yeah.
Eternos, you got a little bit more information on where to find the orc encampment. It's near Wyvern Tor, which I don't think is on this map. Let me double check here. Northeast of the Sword Mountains. Okay, yep. So Wyvern Tor would also kind of be in this general area.
Okay, so just south of the well a little bit?
Yep. It's just northeast of the Sword Mountain, so you'd probably have to cut in a little bit more here. So you got that information, and then Foos, you now have some more information about more or less confirming that Gundren is probably at Cragmaw Castle, as well as the fact that his map to the Wave Echo Cave is probably, if not on him, somewhere within the castle.
All right.
And so with that, you all convene.
Yeah.
You can share this information with each other and decide how you want to proceed.
Should we
Okay,
go
well-
seek out the Banshee and ask her where the castle is?
Yeah, The first thing I was gonna suggest is that the first thing we should do is make sure that no one's still hanging around the Sleeping Giant tap house. But at this point, it's been like a day and a half, so they've probably cleared out by now.
Yep.
So, yeah, I was gonna say it would be probably Coneyberry, then Old Owl Well, then the Oryx would be like going to Coneyberry and then going in a straight line south.
Yeah.
So we could do like 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to backtrack all the way to Thunder Tree. We may have to put that off for a while. Because
I was going to suggest that when we're heading back to Neverwinter, that'd be a good time to go to Thunder Tree.
Yeah, but for now, we should probably go forward instead of back and, you know, seek out this, this Banshee as well as the undead situation that's happening. We also have the orcs to deal with. Did we get information on where they could possibly be?
So they're going to be kind of south of Old Owl Well.
Okay, so yeah, basically everything's like in that vicinity. Like either north or south.
Yep. One thing I will also add in is as you all are talking, you hear kind of overarching murmurs. People are saying that people, there are people from Neverwinter coming through Phandalin today, and the ones that are stopping by the inn, you are also hearing them talk about a great beast being seen near Thunder Tree.
Oh dear.
Oh, well, the druid is there. Perhaps it's the druid in a beast form.
Could be.
Yeah,
He could be trolling
could
everyone.
Could be the druid doing some shape-shifting.
Mm-hmm. We'll have to take care of that later. Yes, I suggest we head to the Old Owl Well and see what's happening over there.
Well, if we're gonna take the trail, the first stop would be Coneyberry, and then we'd be moving cross-country south from there.
That's
Probably
true.
be quickest to take the trail, let's see, that would be Agatha the Banshee would be Coneyberry, and then we start pushing our way southward.
Sounds like a good plan.
Okay, before we go heading out, it's been how long since we cleared out the hideout?
It's been about a day and a half.
Yeah, I go up to the bartender. I'm gonna casually ask, what's the word around town, and kind of like, heard about anything odd happening lately?
He looks at you. Other than you guys?
Yeah, he's got a point.
Yes, other than us guys.
He's like, not really. Things are already starting to get somewhat back to normal. There's been a couple Red Brand sightings, but nothing the local guards couldn't handle at this point.
Okay. Foos leaves it at that. We gotta keep an ear out, because I think we might still have to deal with the Nothic because of the whole Urex buildings and stuff.
All right.
Only when he's hungry.
Do you still have anything to sell, Gilien? Like something you picked up from the hideout?
I don't think anything I could sell here. I have a couple statues. I was gonna try to sell those back in Neverwinter at the shop that we found. That Janet and I found.
Ruby earrings or something. Let me see if I.
Somebody did, yeah. I forget who.
Dexter, I think he stepped away for a second.
Oh yeah, I have gold earrings set with rubies. Something like that.
Are you back, Tricky Man?
Yep. Sorry.
No, I was just asking if like any of us had something to sell in town before we head off. We decided we're gonna go to Coneyberry.
Nice. Awesome. And yes, I do have something to sell. Because I was just looking at my inventory.
All right.
I have 2 garnets and a malachite to sell.
Then
I do have a malachite gem in my inventory.
I think we each got one malachite gem.
Then let's all go to the lobby. No, I mean the you know, the merchant store and sell some stuff.
Yep. So if you guys have any gems or anything you want to sell, you can sell them for their market value here.
Sweet.
This town is big enough that you can do that.
So we should sell stuff, pick up our horses and carriage, and head on out.
Yep.
Well, the carriage isn't yours. You borrowed it.
And we're gonna borrow it some more.
Well,
We're
damn.
gonna borrow it good.
Mm-hmm. It's still useful to us. It is precious to me. Plus, I need to take a break sometimes and sit down.
Fair.
Yeah, I have a malachite gem and I have a pouch of gems worth 125 gold. So you said that's what it'll sell for?
Yes.
I don't think
Okay.
I have
Market
anything.
How much is the malachite gem worth?
I believe that one's worth 20.
Okay, so I'll add 145 then.
Okay,
How
that's-
much would my earring set be?
Those ones were 25.
25 gold.
Yes.
Okay.
And how much would the garnets be?
I believe they were 15 each.
Okay. So 30.
And Eternos, how much did you pick my pockets for?
All of it.
Oh, man.
How'd you manage that while he was up
Bro.
in a room upstairs?
No, I didn't. I didn't.
I can't tell with you sometimes, man.
No. Nah, he sneaked in while you were doing the deed, and he's like crawling on the floor, and then you can see his hand coming up on the bed and like rummage around.
Yep.
He gets stuck under the bed for like 10 minutes.
Mm.
That sounds about right.
She leaves Trapp's room and is like, wow, that was amazing. It felt like you had a third hand sometimes.
Well, they do call... Wait a second. Eternos! Just you wait, Eternos. Just you wait. You're gonna find some, I don't know, noble woman and try and steal her away from her husband. And then while you're doing the deed, I'm going to take everything back that you stole from me. Plus that sword. Just add insult to injury.
The likes of you would never be let in the radius of a noble woman, my friend.
Oh, I have my ways. I wasn't just a guard, you know.
I know you were a gargoyle.
You know what? I'll take that as a compliment.
So yeah, now it's so you guys sell your stuff, and it seems like you wanna make the march to Coneyberry.
Yep.
Yep. And I will say, if it does change anything, it's about 2 days to Thunder Tree as well. They're about the same distance apart.
Yeah.
We definitely need to go to Thunder Tree for sure. At
Yeah.
some point.
Yeah, I gotta do a favor for my halfling friend.
Thunder Trap needs the Thunder Tree.
Yes.
Yeah, well, maybe we could turn in these 3 and then head north towards Neverwinter and do it then.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Alright. So let me hop on over here. Alright, let's grab... So you guys are gonna take the cart back?
Yeah.
Well, I think we'll inquire about whether we could borrow the cart. I don't know if we're gonna walk in and just take it.
We had 2 carts, didn't we?
I think we did.
Yeah.
They will let you have 1 cart because they were bought by Gundren.
Yeah, we only need one.
All right.
Couple
Yep,
of us.
you all climbing back. I'll have Jenneth sit up front with me, and I'll drive.
Sounds good. I'll
Jonas
tell.
is outraged because he wants his own cart.
Well, too bad. You're going to sit in here with me and Trevor Trickster, and I'm going to tell you all about my night with Quaylane.
Oh, big card. There we go.
I just realized this is an oxen, not a horse, so this is like Oregon Trail right now.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yep.
Trapp died of dysentery.
No, I want to.
Okay.
I want to die of like a snake bite.
That's not embarrassing enough.
Yeah.
What about a cockatice? That's like a snake, or sorta.
Isn't that a chicken that's born from a snake egg?
Yeah.
In this world, that could be possible.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, cockatrices are in this game.
Interesting.
It's kind of terrifying.
Yep, it'll sneak up on me while I'm trying to take a poo.
Dang it, Trap, get in the cart.
What? Look, I was telling Trevor about... Oh, fine.
Yep.
And all the while, I'm just humming... until you guys get sick of it.
Yep. All right, so with that, you all set off on the Triboard Trail. And you're all set up in the cart and everything going. Now, as far as the Triboard Trail is concerned, as far as you can see, the stretch that you're going to be going down, both on the map and in front of you, it's mostly going to be foothills and rolling, kind of sparsely wooded plains. It's going to be more or less pretty open land the whole way.
All right.
You know, you guys, it's a, you know, you start your first day leaving pretty early in the morning. You know, you'll have to stop about halfway through and set up camp at some point.
Yep.
But as far as you can tell, everything's fine. You know, it's a nice, gentle breeze around. Around midday, you all stop for a nice little lunch. You find a nice little picnic spot.
Nice. And I'm still humming.
All the while, Eternos is feeling bloodlust.
Yeah, that's also kind of the reason why I'm doing it, too.
Yes.
Yeah. But as far as you can aware, like, you have your nice little picnic, everything goes fine. About half a day passes. It starts to get dark, so you guys decide that you want to set up camp. Wait a second, I know I can do this.
You can do it!
Here we go. Give you guys a nice little fireplace.
Ooh, we're gonna be all toasty.
Yay.
Yep. Okay, let's see.
Thundertrap, come bunk with me and my daggers.
I'll pass, friend.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Thundertrap, come bunk with me, and I'll use Alter Self to be anyone you want me to.
All right.
Trevor, I'm flattered, but I'm not interested in that.
Daggers are sounding better now, aren't they?
So as things start to settle down, you guys start to set up camp. I've set out some sleeping rolls for you guys. You know, kind of set yourself about how you'd want to be, about how and where you'd want to be sleeping.
Probably.
You
Goose
can
would
move the
probably
bunks.
take
You
the,
can, if you want to move the bunks too, just let me know. I'm not sure if you can grab them or not.
Okay.
Yeah, I can grab it.
You know, so if you want to be close to the fire, if you want to be away, just a general, like, where you guys want to be at.
I swear to God, I'm gonna wake up with Trevor's arm around me. I told you I wasn't interested.
Hey, buddy.
Oh,
I'll just turn into like this ugly golem-looking person just to mess with you.
you're gonna turn into Nothic. Hello. Don't know. Don't care.
Foos is probably taking the first watch.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask about that, but yeah, sure.
Yep. So if you get, it's just whoever you guys want to have take watch.
Yeah, you could. Foos could go first. I'll go second. Eternos can go third, and Trevor and Jeneth can decide who wants to go after that.
Then Trevor goes, and we don't bother Janice because nobody wants her to get cranky.
You know what?
Oh, yeah.
Fair point, friend. Fair point.
Like Trapp goes to Rouser, and then just bang! This light explosion goes off in his face, and he goes down. He's like clawing at his face, like "Ah, God!" And she just rolls over and goes back to sleep.
No, it's not me that would be waking her. It would be Trevor. He takes watch after Eternos.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Good luck with that, buddy.
I'll try.
Why does Foos want me to die so horribly? I wonder why. And a little image just plays out in all of our heads, like simultaneously of Jeneth just blasting one of us who has the unfortunate timing of waking her up. I imagine Eternos.
Alright, so
I don't even have any beef with Eternos.
Alright, so Eternos is gonna take the first watch. So assuming you guys sleep for about, between 8 to 10 hours or whatever, so each of you is gonna take about a 2 or 3 hour watch.
Yeah, just about.
Okay. So alright, I'm just doing a quick thing here. Perfect. Alright. So Foos, you take first watch, and as far as you can tell, everything seems fine. You think you maybe hear something, but it could just be just the sounds of the world around you.
Could be wolves.
Alright, can I do a perception check on that?
No, you don't need to do that. This just is a thing that happens.
Alright.
It's a cutscene that plays.
Yep.
Yeah,
cinematic
non-skippable cutscene.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So who's taking second watch?
I am Thunder Trap.
Okay. So Thundertrap gets up. You are dead certain there is nothing out there.
Yep, and I'm just thinking of Quailing, and I'm still humming.
You shot only back the armor with an arrow.
About the only thing you hear is you hear the ox snoring in his sleep.
Aw. I'm gonna name you Oxy. Tate says cutscene. Right. Skip. Hello, adventurer. Welcome to the town of Honeywood.
All right, who's taking third watch?
I am.
All right. So Eternos, you are keeping watch. Make sure I have this correct here.
This is where we got ambushed.
Zach,
Yep.
did the sound effects change? Because it still is like the tavern sound effects for me.
You may have to refresh.
Yeah, you might have to do a quick refresh. It should just be like nature sounds.
Yeah.
I forgot to get those going.
Okay, yeah, I'm hearing that.
Here's the nature sounds.
Yeah, it was still playing the tavern sounds. So I was like, wait, we're not in a tavern. This isn't right. Computer and simulation.
Thundertrap's having one of those nightmares again.
Yep.
I'm a character on Star Trek Deep Space Nine. It is real!
Oh, yes. I created it, and it's real!
All right. Oh, here it is. Okay. So, Eternos, you're out keeping watch and looking around, and you hear the ox starting to cry out.
Hee-haw.
And as you approach and get closer,
Ah!
Oh,
you find that your ox, while still unhurt, is surrounded by wolves.
Okay, so I immediately yell out for everybody to wake up.
Yep. So, let me get this set up right. Ungroup. All right.
I knew it was going to be wolves.
So, I need everyone to roll their initiative.
You got it, sir.
But the only two people who will be able to act on their first turn because of the surprise are going to be Trapp and Eternos, and that's because Trapp has a thing. So everyone needs like one turn of waking up.
Okay.
All right, I've got 12. That gave me 14, so I guess that should be 17.
No, it should be 19.
Oh,
So
19.
plus 5.
Okay. So I'm at 19.
Yep.
I'm 14.
Whoa.
I must have been in a deep sleep.
Yep. All right. So with that, we start combat. 3 of the wolves nat 20'd.
God dang
Oh,
it!
jeez.
You're kidding me.
Figures.
They even got ahead of Eternos, and he's the one who alerted us.
I know.
So, Wolf A here is going to head toward Eternos, hearing
dear.
him yell out. And he is going... Yep. Let's see. Is within 1. I'm just making sure they have a thing I'm reading right here.
Of course, yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's good. Okay, yep. That works. So he is going to roll to hit. All right. I'm assuming a 7 doesn't hit.
No, it does not.
All right. So, oh wait, what am I doing? Let's turn off the forest.
Yeah, we need
Where
some
is that?
battle music.
Events. Show all. Where'd the battle music go?
Oh.
I hope it didn't... Ooh. Maybe it...
Alright. Hold on. Something's not right here.
Hold
Where
up.
did my battle music go?
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Sound paired. Okay, here we go. I think here's where it's supposed to be. All right. There it is. I forgot it's in another different spot.
Yeah.
So here's the link to the battle music.
Oh, okay. Clicking that. Connect.
Jungle Planet.
Planet, Jungle Planet. It's very actiony.
There we go.
Yep. There we go.
So we close the other tab for the.
Yeah, you can close that other tab for now. Because there's so many different locations and so many places you can go, I had to have several different sound effects set up.
Sure.
Gotcha.
That makes sense.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it?
Sounds like a 90s. I don't know what type of game. Let's go.
Maybe Torok.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good example.
Yep. But yep. So you're in it, Eternos. You wave off the first wolf. Basically, no problem.
He no-sells the bite.
All right. We go to Wolf B, who is going to try to go for the ox since it's the closest.
No, not Oxy!
Nothing like naming your pet after an opioid.
I was thinking more of OxyClean, not OxyContin.
All right. So Wolfie does jump on top of Oxy and get a bite in.
No!
Oxy's still doing strong though.
Oh.
He's a big boy.
Yay! Oxy, I will set you free as soon as I can.
Okay, Wolf C is going to come at Eternos.
Man.
No sell it. Just no sell it like you're in a WWE match.
All right. Let's see here. A 15, I believe, is going to hit.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, just barely, yes.
All right. All right, so you're going to take 4 damage.
Ooh.
Alrighty.
And then I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Strength?
Guessing the wolf is trying to, like, you know, jump and tackle him to the ground. Get at his throat easier.
Oh, just. Whoop, that's the wrong one. 14?
All right, you pass, so nothing extra happens.
Cool.
Thunder Trap, you now can go, and since you have alert, you actually are able to jump out of bed, grab your hammer, still in your barbarian underwear.
I'm in my toga.
Nice.
And you can do what you want.
I am going to go and free Oxy so he can get away from the wolves.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm going to run. Each square is 5 feet. Okay, so that would be... Oh, I'm going to have to go diagonally a little bit, too. So let me do... Let's see, I've got 30 feet of movement. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 20... Oh, I'm not going to make it. No, I don't have enough movement.
Couldn't you do a dash?
Yeah, but I wouldn't be able to do... would I be able to do an action after that?
No, dash is your action.
No, then I'll just stay here. I will rage and attack Wolf A then.
Okay. So you get your rage off.
All right, let me tap
So
that. Actions.
Wolf A has to make Dex saving throw because of your thunder.
Yeah, because of Storm Aura C. Yeah.
Yep. And it nat 1.
Nice. So it takes the full.
I kid you not. I've done test rolls today. I have nat 1 and nat 20 6 times each.
Whoa.
Damn.
The system's being a bit spicy today.
Yep. So so he fails. Roll the thunder damage.
All right, and that's the D6.
Yep.
Okay. 3.
3 as the wolf lets out a whimper.
All right. Now I shall roll to hit with my Hammer of Thunderbolts. Here we go.
Okay.
I'm gonna guess a 24 will hit.
Just a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, I'm smashing this wolf's. I'm caving its skull in. Oh yeah, I gotta
I
roll
hope
damage.
Peter's not listening to this stream.
Yo, who?
PETA.
Oh. Come at me, Peter. Don't hit a wolf. Lois, I do what I want. And now for the damage roll. Come on. Let's just go clear. There we go.
Big money. Big money.
Just a 6.
Mm.
Okay, and that's Wolf A. Is going to take 6 damage, and this wolf is now limping and looking pretty bad.
That's what you get for attacking Oxy.
All right, so it's gonna go to Wolf D's turn. He's gonna run around to your backside here,
Mm-hmm.
and he is gonna try to take a bite out of that supple, trap thick booty.
Not my booty. It's my best part.
I'm assuming a 21 is gonna hit.
God, oh, this is the wolf's revenge. Yes, it's gonna hit.
All right. So, let's see. With your raging, you're gonna go down to 2 damage instead of 5.
Okay, so let's okay, so at 30 HP.
Yep. Yeah, he almost chipped a tooth on your butt.
Well,
Man.
it's a good thing my butt is so thick.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And if you could just do a strength saving throw for me.
You got it. I nat 1'd. Oh my god. I mean, it says 6, but it's 1 plus 5, so it's a nat 1.
All right, so you are. I'll just do this to indicate it.
Mm-hmm.
You are now knocked prone to the ground.
Ah.
And hits down by your butt.
My butt was too sensitive.
My strength is -1, and I passed.
Yeah, and my strength is actually 16 or 19. Well, it's 16 plus 3, so. But yeah, on that, yeah. Oh well, next turn.
Yep. Next turn. So, Jeneth, you wake up, but no action this turn. Say with Foos and Trevor, and now Eternos.
Right. Going to attack with my short sword.
Which wolf?
Which one attacked me? Was it Wolf C?
C and A both attacked you.
Oh, okay. And Trap, which one did you attack? Was it
I attacked Wolf A, and Wolf D bit my butt.
Okay. I'll go for Wolf C.
Dex, you better draw this one.
Oh. Man.
All right. The wolf dodges your short sword as it plinks off the ground.
All right. And I forget. Am I able to pull my other short sword now?
That would be your.
Bonus action?
No, because you're. Well, you didn't say if you had. Okay, I'll assume you had your sword drawn since you were on watch. So yes, you can pull your second sword,
Okay.
and then you can roll the 2 hit. Okay, that'll hit.
7.
Okay.
Which wolf are you attacking?
C.
C.
Wolf C, okay.
All right. Wolf C takes a good solid slash to like the side of its shoulder, but it's still standing. So now we will go back to Wolf A.
Oh dear.
All right. All right. Wolf A, while hurting, is going to lash out at Thunder Trap.
Naturally.
And he is going to crit.
Oh my god.
Oh,
All right. So that is. All right, another 2d4 here.
Good thing I'm raging.
So that is. So that is 17 damage,
Oh.
which gets cut in half because you're still raging on the ground.
Mhm.
So that would be
Like
eight
8?
and a half.
Yeah.
8.5. So then you round down. So you're taking 8 damage as Wolf A piles on top of you.
All right, I'm down to 22 HP.
Dang.
Ow!
Get up.
Yeah. How about a wolf
Right.
bites your butt?
Wolf B, hearing the cries of his pack and seeing Trapp on the ground, their instincts are going to kick in, and they're going to go past the ox in and go for Trapp as well.
Darn it! If only these were the wolves that we made friends with, maybe they
I
wouldn't
know.
bite me so much.
Maybe.
Okay,
All right.
technically, Jeneth made friends with them.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Does a 17 hit you?
Yes.
All right. You're going to take another 3 damage after
Okay.
we half it.
All right, down to 19 HP.
So Trapp is just enveloped by wolves right now.
Puppies!
Wolf C is going to make another shot at Eternos here.
Oh, thank God.
And he's going to crit.
Of course the crits are happening now.
And he is going to hit you for 12 damage.
Dang.
And then I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Oh, it was going to be 18.
Ooh.
All right, Eternos, you are now knocked onto the ground as well and are now prone.
Of course.
Wait, did you say saving throw?
Yes.
Strength saving throw.
He did a strength check.
Oh, yeah, I did, yeah.
Oh, crap. I did the wrong one.
Yeah, it's not the one at the top, it's like the little
know,
numbers
it's
below.
one.
Yeah. But he still rolled a 2, and I'm assuming his strength saving
it-
throw is modifier isn't 15.
No, it's -1.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright, so yeah, either
Like
way.
Yeah, like if he clicked like a dex check instead of a strength check, then yeah, that's an obvious reroll.
Okay.
All right, so Eternos is on the ground. So Trapp, so you are on your back,
Mhm.
3 wolves attacking you.
Ah, get him off, get him off, get him off!
So if you want to stand up, you have to spend half your movement.
That's fine.
Yep. And if you try to attack while you're still on the ground, you have disadvantage.
No, I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
And I also want to do the next aura wave. Storm aura.
Okay. All right, which one are you going to hit?
I'm gonna go with Wolf A. I want to, get as much damage as possible.
Okay. Wolf A is going to make that saving throw. And is going to pass, so roll for damage.
All right. Huh, 1.
Oh,
It will take 1 damage, because you cannot take 0 damage.
All right. Well, it's something at least.
And it takes that blast of thunder energy, and like it looks like it's on its last legs.
It's about to be. All right, I will roll to hit.
Okay.
19.
All right.
And rolling damage. Come on, get all of this out of the way. There we go. 12.
The wolf explodes from the impact of your hammer, basically.
Yep.
Nice.
It literally had one health after the thunder hit.
I
Well.
figured.
One less wolf.
All right. And so we will move on to Wolf D. who is going to attack Trapp. 19 hits.
Yes.
All right, you'll take 4 damage
Oof.
after we half it.
Yep. All right, so 4 damage. Okay, so I'm at 15 HP.
Yep, and make a strength saving throw.
Okay. 14.
You stay on your feet this time.
All
Nice.
right. Doing a little
All right,
better.
Jed, you are now fully awake and fully ready to fight.
Alright.
Trinity!
So
Help!
what do I want to do? I was thinking about using my mace. No, why not? So, move over here to Wolf D.
Alright.
Oops. Let's see, mace. Oh, right there.
All right, come on, Jan. Hack the game.
Mace. See, so to hit. Nope.
Ha ha ha!
Guess I hit.
Nice.
All right.
Nat
that's-
20.
Roll the damage.
The hacks are back, everybody.
8.
The wolf goes flying.
All right. Wolf takes a huge impact to its ribs, but it's still standing.
Oh.
Oh.
Foos, you are now fully awake.
Okay, Foos jumps to his feet, looks around, sees that we're dealing with a group of beasts. So he's gonna pull his glaive, he's gonna make himself as big as possible by holding his clawed arms out. He's gonna inhale more than any human possibly could, and just let loose with a dragonborn roar that echoes in the night.
Okay.
And I guess that'd be an intimidation check.
Okay.
That's an 11.
All right. Let's see. So that would be.
In case that doesn't work, I'm gonna move right here.
All right. Well, I'll just do the con saving throws here. Oh, I can just do this. Yep. So Wolf D is a little shaken, but he's not retreating.
And the others
The
passed.
The others feel fine.
Well, I tried.
Best I can do is give you 2 cents.
That's
All
okay.
right.
Show Wolf see what's up.
All right. So then we move on to Trickster.
Oh, what's that? My buddy needs help? Trickster to the rescue!
Driver, help! They bit my butt!
Aw, that's no good. I gotta help my buddy! I'm going to do Sorceress Burst on Wolf D.
All right. So roll the to hit.
12.
12 will miss
Damn it!
as your spell strikes the ground.
Nice going!
God damn it. Damn it.
All right.
I'm debating whether to change reality.
Because Sorcerer's Burst is a first level spell, right?
It's actually a cantrip.
Oh, it's a cantrip? Oh, okay, sweet. Okay, yeah. If you want to force reality, you can. Because you're gonna get it back pretty quick, because after this is your guys' long rest for the night, so.
Yep.
Oh, well then, yeah.
Yeah, go all out, buddy.
All right. So you can roll with advantage then.
Alrighty. I hate
God, the game just does not. It loves Jen, but it hates you.
Sure damn does.
All right.
I yell at the trap. You know what? I tried. I really did.
I give him a thumbs up and then a middle finger.
I deserve that.
Yeah. Which one of the wolves immediately latches onto and is like gnawing at it.
Oh man, not my finger.
My middle finger! I need that one!
Yep.
I'm just double checking something here. All right. Just making sure I have some info right here. So, yep, you are solid now. So then we go to Eternos.
Okay, so I'm gonna get up
Okay.
and I'm going to make sure that I pull both of my short swords.
Yep, you have both of them out already.
Okay. And I am going to swing at Wolf C.
Okay, roll the hit.
Ah, man, it was gonna be 18 again. Dang it.
All right, that one will miss.
Okay, I'll roll the other one.
All
12
right, there you go.
That one will hit.
and 5.
All right, we'll see falls to your follow-up attack.
Sweet.
We go to Wolf B, who is going to attack Trap again.
Oh, of course. I mean, I'm surrounded, so.
And he will miss horribly.
Yeah. I'm sure the sight of me exploding his fellow wolf's head probably put a little fear in him.
With that, we move to Trap.
Alright, I'm going to attack Wolf B. Well, I'm going to do the, Storm Aura.
Yep, so saving throw. He saves, roll for damage.
Okay. 3.
All right, so he'll take 1.
Okay.
He
Now...
looks a little rattled, but otherwise fine.
Of course. Just a few hairs standing up. Here we go. Ooh, just a 10.
And with that, Wolf B falls.
Oh, okay, cool. So at least a 10.
Yep, you basically golf swing your hammer into its jaw, send it flying backwards, and it collapses.
Call me the Wolfman.
Yep. So the remaining wolf is going to try to run. Trap, do you want to take an opportunity attack?
I absolutely will.
Okay, roll the hit.
Okay. That's a 22.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Just a second. 10.
You golf swing and kill this wolf too.
Hooray!
Anyone want some fresh pelts? Ow! My
You have
ass!
a killer backswing.
Oh, don't worry, buddy. I got you. I cast Minor Illusion and make a disembodied lips, floats it over to Trap's wound and kisses it.
No, I'm going to run away from the... I'm going to limp away from that. I'm going to hide behind Jen. Protect me!
All right. And then, so, while that happens, you guys recover. I assume, Trap, you're going to want to treat Oxy's wound.
Yes, I'm going to check on Oxy. Yeah, I need to actually check my animal handling skill. Oh, I got 0.
Womp.
Can I do just a quick animal handling check?
Yes.
Let's see how this goes. I got a 10!
Yep. You know just enough to calm Oxy down. He kind of like licks you a little bit.
That's right, buddy. You and me against the world.
You check the wound. It's not very deep, so it can be healed pretty easily.
Alright. Oh, thank goodness. If you had been gone, Oxy, I would have had nothing to live for.
Do you have any healing potions?
Turnos just shoves a healing potion down Oxy's throat.
You are gonna get gored by this bull. No, Oxy, no, it's okay, it's okay. It'll help. It's okay. It's all right.
All right, so with that, everyone can go back to bed. The rest of the watches go perfectly smooth.
I'm gonna sleep on my side and not on my back.
And then you all wake up, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, fully restored, ready for day 2.
All right, so I'm fully healed?
Yep.
Okay.
You're all fully healed, spell slots back, everything.
Cool.
Let's see.
So in the morning, I'm telling Trickster all about my backswing. It's something that the dwarves taught me. It actually helps with chipping away some stubborn ores that just don't want to come out of the earth. Just also great for clearing stalactites and stalagmites too.
Damn, that must have been one heck of a workout.
I mean, you see these guns?
More like
They
pistols.
don't call you thunder for nothing.
There we go.
I'm sorry, it should be more like cannons.
Again, pistols.
All right. So right before we get started for day 2, I'm going to get up and refill my water real quick. If anyone needs to use the bathroom real quick, do so now, and then we'll finish the second day.
Yeah.
I will.
I'll go get some water. Be right back, folks!
Yep, be right back.
Let's all go to the lobby.
God damn it. All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Stole some cookies while I was up too.
Oh, that's nice.
There's a brief moment where I was worried because I got out and I'm like, where'd my wife go?
Oh.
And then I forgot that she's bunny sitting right now.
Oh. Oh.
The evil bunny that is a menace.
Oh. Still pretty cute, I imagine.
Oh yeah, he's huge. He's bigger than her cat.
Wow.
It's like a 15-pound rabbit.
Jeez.
His name is Huey.
Oh, Huey. That's
Yeah.
cute.
But like he'll like try to bite you and like
Oh.
and it's not even like a fear thing. It's just like no. You work for me.
Oh, gee.
So first Zach was like, "Where's my wife?" And then a moment later, the horror strikes me like, "Oh God, where's the cookies?" Guess
Are we all
everyone
back
else
yet?
stepped. Oh, here we go.
I think
That
I
sounds
hear
like.
trap.
Yeah.
Okay.
And surprise, Trickster's the last one.
I'm back.
Yep. Typical. What's up, man?
Just had to check on a few things.
Trap, I meant to ask you earlier, what level of Donkey Kong are you on?
Where did I stop? I'll have to check my stream. Hold on. So that was number 2. Where did we stop? We're still on Hilltop Lair. I guess I didn't finish everything there yet.
Oh.
Yeah, so you're much further in the game than I am.
Yeah, I'm like level 502 or something like that, or sub-layer 502.
Yeah, Hilltop Lair is... Which layer is that again? I think it's like 3?
Yeah. But I've just been smashing my way through right now.
Yeah, the game is just so much fun just doing that. I haven't heard people say they spent so much time on the starting level they didn't even advance the game.
Yep.
There's a video out that I could share with you guys. Someone took the time to completely 100% destroy a level.
Nice.
I
What?
thought about it, but man, there's so much.
Like, Zach, if you ever get a Switch 2, like, I know a lot of them come with Mario Kart World, but, like, DK Bonanza is the game to own a Switch 2 for.
I'm waiting till this fall because they're releasing a bundle with the new Pokemon game.
Oh, right, yeah, Legend ZA, yeah.
Yeah, so then you can get Legend ZA for $50 instead of 70 or whatever.
Nice.
Yeah, I think...
So I'm waiting for that bundle to drop, and then I'll look at getting a Switch 2.
I wonder if they're going to ever drop a Switch 2 Lite.
I'm sure they will.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean,
There's gonna be a Pro Switch 2, a Light Switch 2, like Switch 2 LCD with featuring Dante from Devil May Cry.
I was just thinking about that joke today. Yeah, I'm interested to see, like, you know, Sony is saying they want to bring games to the Switch 2. And
Xbox is probably going to do the same.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Xbox is trying to get their own portable going.
Yeah, they are.
I saw a video just today saying that it sounded like Xbox was like maybe going to bring some of their games over to Switch 2.
Maybe.
I think Microsoft has had a very good relationship with Nintendo. I mean, they let them release GoldenEye because, you know, they own Rare. So they let them do that on the N64.
It's Nintendo and Sony that's contentious.
Yeah, and I'm very, like, some people are speculating that Helldivers will be brought over to the Switch too.
Oh god,
and
Helldivers comes to the Switch.
I would do it. I would double dip for the game if it came to the Switch too.
So would I.
Yeah, that would be awesome. And could you imagine, like, Mario... Oh, no, Samus themed, like, armor, you know, coming out.
Can you imagine, like, if Nintendo gets support from Xbox and PlayStation? Like, the Nintendo is really the only system that you're going to need for most things at that point.
Yeah, you know, like if you're gonna want, you know, like raw power, then, you know, of course you're gonna stick with your, you know, the main Xbox or play, because they're already talking like PS6, Xbox, whatever.
Because
But
Xbox can't name a console to save their life.
no, like after the 360 era, it's like they forgot everything they learned, and I don't know what happened to them. But I mean, you know,
Move consoles to save their lives.
outside of the US and, you know, Europe, no, not really.
Yeah.
You
They're
know,
not
yeah.
nearly as good as Sony.
No, but I was gonna say, like, there's already been like a Sony, like 2 Sony properties that have already been on the Switch One. One is MLB The Show, you know that, because that's exclusively owned by Sony right now. And the other is like Lego Horizon Zero Dawn.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I think it's just a matter of time before we could see stuff like Ghost of Tsushima show up on the Switch
Wow.
2.
That would be crazy.
It would be. And then probably followed by Ghost of Yote, depending on how it does. But Helldivers, that's the one that I'm freaking pulling for right now with all of this.
We'll see. Like, I mean, that would be awesome.
Uh-huh.
But if Sony decides to let something like their Spider-Man games go to Nintendo, then that would be just insane.
Yeah, Insomniac, yeah, I would absolutely buy the Spider-Man games on the Switch too.
Yeah, oh, me too.
Yeah, I actually, because I have my Wii, I'm going to go back and I'm going to buy the original Spider-Man 2, you know, that came out way back when, and, you know, just kind of play that. I actually did buy another game. Like, so far I've bought Superman Shadow of Apocalypse, which is an old...
Wow.
Yeah.
That was an old PS2 game that I had.
Yep, it was also on the GameCube, so I can play it on my Wii. And I bought... I said this earlier in Dexter stream. I bought the first Sims game that I ever played, and it's called The Sims Bustin' Out.
Oh, that
remember
was the
that.
console one where like if you were in a tight spot, you could go live with your mom rent free.
Rad. My first Sims game was literally the first Sims game. But
Mine was probably SimCity.
SimCity was cool. Yeah. That was probably my first one too, if we're going to count that. But Trapp, you have to stream Superman Shadow of Apocalypse.
Yeah, I plan to. I've played a little bit of it. It's a lot of fun. First, I need to watch the new Superman movie, which, let's just say, I can watch it whenever I want. And then I will stream...
James Gunn needs your money. They haven't even cracked 500 million yet.
And at this point, I don't think they're going to. But if they do, it's going to be like a limping to 500
They're
million.
gonna crack 500 million because they're almost there. But I mean, it's like much more than that. I don't know.
Yep, so I need to see Superman, and then I'll play the game, and then I'll play The Sims Bustin' Out. It's going to get here either next Wednesday or next Thursday. So I'll probably play it then and just be like, this is the nostalgia trip right there.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen that Superman game. I haven't played it or seen it since 2002.
It actually controls really well. Like, I would put it honestly on the same level of control as like the Superman Returns Xbox 360 game, but
Okay.
it's Superman the Animated Series, which I have a lot more love and affection for, so.
Me too. Me too.
But anyway, are we all back?
Yep.
All right.
Right.
I'm Stinky. Who wrote that?
Who wrote that? That's so immature. What is with you guys?
I mean,
Anyways, it's
Trapp is probably stinky. He was covered by wolves.
You all are messing around too much. Roll for bees.
Oh no! Oh my god!
Christ.
All right, so everyone takes 1,048 damage.
Well, I'm dead like 10 times over.
I use my sorcery points to change reality.
Oh god, that means I have to re-roll 100 d20.
See, this is what you did, Zach.
Do I commit to the bit?
Do it. Do it for the content.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
just kill all of us.
Just gotta click 100 times.
God
Almost
damn.
there.
Oh my god. 1044.
You decrease the damage by 4.
Hooray!
We're still not alive anymore.
We are so dead. We are through the planet's core and just we're just in the depths of the planet.
I thought it would cap me at like 20 of any given die, but it kept going, and I stopped at 100 because I got scared.
Yeah. It's gonna crash the system all of a sudden.
There is no
Yeah,
limit.
but now I know if I ever need to roll for Bs, I can drop 100 D4.
God.
God.
Before we get started again, I noticed when I logged in to D&D Beyond that the Stranger Things thing is going to have a digital release later on. If any of you are into Stranger Things, we could like maybe do that campaign later on.
Sure, I wouldn't mind
Let me
trying
watch
that.
the show first, and then I'll see
Yep.
if
I
I'm
have my
interested.
eyes on several campaigns in there if we ever get around to playing them. The first thing I'm gonna do is I have to get the books for the new rules, which more or less should be the same, but I know there's gonna be enough different that I'm gonna need to know that.
There's only one universe that I am absolutely chomping at the bit to do a campaign out of, and that's Pacific Rim. I think, isn't there a Sonic one available?
There is.
And
There's
one, yeah.
two in mind.
There's a fan-made 5e version, and then there's an actual, I think, Sonic tabletop.
Nice. But no, Pacific Rim, because I want us to get in Jaegers and fight kaiju.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Boys.
Even though I'd rather do Voltron, but whatever.
Oh, what is this I found? Available for the Everyday Heroes RPG, compatible with 5e. There is a unofficial Pacific Rim D&D module.
Sweet.
Ooh.
It's called The Dominion of Iron and allows players to pilot Jaegers, fight kaiju, and explore the world of Pacific Rim.
There we go.
Yep. My only request is that we do that eventually. Like, we could do all the other ones, Stranger Things,
Oh, yeah,
you know,
I'm up for all of it.
whatever, but that's the one I want to do.
And then
Sweet.
around the holidays, if we could do like a holiday themed one, that would be cool.
Sure.
That would be
Oh, I could turn my comic book thing into a D&D campaign.
Ooh.
You're working on an original comic?
I've been working on it on and off for a while. I just can't draw, so I have no art for it.
If only we knew an artist.
Yeah, if only.
But
Oh,
the
well.
main premise of it is Santa has to break into prison to save someone who's convicted of a crime they didn't commit, and the reason Santa knows that they're innocent is because they're on the nice list.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is amazing.
Yeah, I would love to do that if we could.
Yep. And then it turns out that it was all an elaborate ploy by the warden who didn't get the present he wanted when he was a kid and has set out on a lifelong vengeance against Santa ever since. And he knew Santa couldn't leave someone who is on the nice list in that kind of scenario.
Yeah.
Nice.
The perfect trap.
That sounds fun.
Ooh, I just looked into the Pacific Rim thing, and it's based off of a system called the Everyday Heroes system.
Yes. I think that's where I saw that Pacific Rim was one of the possibilities that could be used.
It basically makes 80s and 90s action heroes into D&D.
Yeah.
What? Oh, no. We've got to play that.
Yeah. From the excitement of blockbuster action films to the combat options and tactical gear of first-person shooters, adventures in contemporary settings offer a wide array of opportunities and challenges to tabletop gamers. Everything you need to run a modern-day D20-style campaign with elements such as card chases, computer hacking, radiation hazards, and gunplay.
Get to that
Nice.
chopper!
Yep.
I roll a d20 to shoot.
Yep. The only thing is we wouldn't be able to play this one in D&D Beyond, but luckily me and Dexter already kind of talked about potentials for that.
Indeed.
All right.
Because we got really, really sidetracked on our Steven Universe watch last week.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
It's crazy, man.
But all right, so I just realized that both these D&D these D20 rolls are gonna stay in here forever, basically.
Oh wow.
So those are just permanently in the logs now.
Seriously,
Hooray!
though, any of you who have not seen Stranger Things yet, and you like that type of thing, you should totally check it out.
I've been meaning to watch it. Probably a good time too, since it's about to end.
You know what?
Yeah.
I will give Stranger Things a watch as soon as I'm done watching Freerin. I've been going through Freerin. I've been really enjoying that, and it's such a fantastic anime. Like, Shaun, you want a great like fantasy setting, like sort of D&D like.
Yeah, that's what you recommended to me, right?
Yes, I recommended Freerin to you because I watched like 3 episodes and I'm like, I'm already hooked. I was hooked by the first episode, honestly.
I'm like halfway through the second episode.
Freerin is going to go down both in manga and in anime as a timeless classic.
I agree.
Like it is a no questions asked kind of thing. Like it's
Yeah.
going to forever be in the same breath as like the greats of
like
all time.
like
It's going to be
Ninja
not just, like,
Scroll,
Dragon Ball Z.
yeah, DBZ, all that stuff.
Yeah, like it is going to be in that pantheon.
Yeah.
I don't like it as much as The Legend of Vox Machina, though.
Ooh, Vox Machina.
Well, that's fine. I haven't seen Vox Machina.
Oh, dude, you
but-
mixed it
Love
up.
All right, well, I'll do Vox Machina after Stranger Things.
Sweet.
I think I just saw recently that, speaking of Vox Machina, Critical Role's second campaign characters, the Mighty Nine, are getting their own spin-off show.
Yep.
Oh,
Yup.
cool. I didn't know
Nice.
that.
I seen the trailer of it like yesterday. It looks pretty damn
it was
good.
trailer already.
Yep, they showcased it at San Diego Comic-Con.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
All right.
Rolling all the things.
Wait, is Gilien here?
Yep.
Oh, okay. You're quiet. I didn't know if you were here or not.
Gillian just wants to play D&D. He's like, shut up, guys.
Yeah, enough about Superman and D&D. Let's play some D&D. That didn't make any sense. I'm so sorry.
All right. So, oh wait, I forgot. I need to make a quick adjustment here. So you all wake up to start the next day, and you wake up.
Before you go.
Oh, right.
You wake up to it raining pretty heavily.
Ah! Trevor, do something. Protect us.
Yeah, that's a neat effect. 'Cause it's
Yeah, it
going
is.
You can
On
now
the
do
Milky
animated
Way.
maps.
That is
I climb
awesome.
underneath trap to keep me dry.
That's super
Dude.
cool.
I am drenched. You're just gonna get little less drenched.
Don't worry, I got it. I cast levitate on Trapp, and then he hovers over us. There we go.
Oxy.
Super Oxy.
Oxy, use tackle. It was super effective.
Mega Oxy.
Oxy Gigantamax. Yeah, I'm doing sword and shield rules.
Noise.
All right, if you all want to hop into the cart.
Alrighty. Oh, Zach, I think I'm still marked for being prone.
Oh, not on my end.
Oh, never mind. I was just clicked on myself. Sorry.
Stop clicking yourself on stream It's against TOS.
Stop clicking yourself. Stop clicking
I
yourself.
tried to tell him, Zach. He won't listen.
All right. So as you guys go along, you know it's raining pretty good. You all put on your cloaks to try to protect yourself the best you can, but it's coming down pretty good. Foos and Jen, since you guys are in the front, if you could make perception checks for me.
All right. Perception. There we go. 10.
Dirty 20.
All right. So as far as both of you can tell, even through the rain, looks decently clear ahead. All right. Trapp, if you could make a survival check for me.
Sure thing. Let's see. Survival. Oh, good. I got a +2 at least.
Yep.
13.
All right. And then Eternos and Trickster, if you both would make a survival check for me.
Man.
Yep.
15.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
And they both did better than me.
There we go. All right. So, as far as most everyone is concerned, you don't see anything that is dangerous ahead or to the side. But Trickster, you get, because of your survival check, you get a sneaking suspicion something is coming up behind you as you see a large shadowy figure running at the back of the cart.
Uh-oh.
I tell the guys, either I'm sleeping and I'm having a night terror, or something's coming at us.
Would I be able to have a little more clarity with my dark vision?
Yep, so with that, you turn and look as
An
you
owl
all
bear.
notice a large owl bear starting to run toward the back of the cart.
Oh, snap.
All right.
Holy crap.
So,
The
guys are
first
going
thing
at,
I'm
like-
gonna try is snapping the reins to get Oxy to pick it up. Like, go,
Alright.
Oxy, go!
all right, roll your animal handling.
Oh, yep. Only a +1. That's only a 6.
All right, Oxy does pick it up a little bit, but not as much as you would like right now. Oh, I should actually have this back here. All right, so the owl bear is going to sneak a little bit closer now.
All right, I'm going to jump out.
Me too.
Oh.
Ready your weapons.
Yep, and I'm going to ready my hammer.
Okay.
Pull
So
both of
with-
my short swords.
Yeah, I'll yank on the reins and be like, whoa! And then I'll jump
Okay.
out also.
Well, before you do that real quick, so I'm just doing this right here. All right. So since they jumped out and didn't tell anyone they were jumping out, so the cart's going to move forward a little bit. Eternos and Trapp would be about here from falling out. You will meet the owl bear. And from here, we will roll initiative.
All right, let's do this.
Oh boy.
I can't believe you
Well-
jumped out with me, Eternos.
15.
Or we just write them off and keep going.
Yeah, you
8,
can do that as well.
17.
so
Yeah, they're dead.
13.
Dragonborn.
14.
All right. Oh my goodness. Okay, everyone has their initiatives in. Perfect. The owl bear nat 20.
Of course he
Oh,
did.
jeez.
Oh, what the heck?
All right. So the. Where is that? Yep.
Oh,
The owl bear is gonna let out a large roar.
I got Cool Godzilla Roar and Jor. Thank you for the raid, buddy. Hope the rest of your stream doing Ratchet and Clank went well.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders
Of the Lost Ark.
of the Lost Ark. Yep, we're playing some D&D. Jor says, hello. Hey, Jor. Hope things went well. Let me give you a shout out real quick. We're confronting an owl bear. And it's gonna It's gonna eat Eternos first.
Probably.
Yep. All right. So it is going to run up toward you guys, and it is. I need both of you to make. Let's see. What would that be? Yeah, we'll make strength saving throws.
You got it.
Maybe he just wants to play. Ugh.
Yeah, like a
Zero.
cat plays with a mouse.
All right, I got a 9.
I got a 0.
All right. So Eternos, you are going to be knocked 10 feet to the side.
Woo.
Damn.
And Trap, you're going to be knocked 5 feet to the side
Oof.
as the owlbear goes to push past you guys.
No!
Oh.
Oxy!
And
Did
no.
we take any damage?
no, you don't take any damage. You're just
Okay.
sent flying as the owlbear says, "Not today," and pushes through both of you.
Darn.
Interesting.
Trevor, protect Oxy!
I'll try my best.
All right,
Yeah.
with that, it is Jeneth's turn.
Oh, my turn. I'm not sure what I wanted to do.
Just blast it already!
I was thinking about a guiding bolt.
You can blast it off the back of the cart if you climb back there.
I guess I'll move forward here.
Yeah.
Into the back of the cart. Whoops. Yeah, well, guiding bolt. Yellow
Alright.
bear.
All right, roll to hit.
Guiding bolt. There's my to hit. Ooh.
That'll hit.
Woo! Hacks are back!
Yeah.
So yes, we were playing D&D. Jor says, we finished Crack in Time, Ratchet and Clank, Crack in Time. It was peak, he says. Nice.
All right, owlbear will take the full guiding bolt, and you thought it would do more.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 3 1s there.
Leo.
All right, Eternos, your turn.
Okay, so I guess, man, from this, the way he knocked us back, I'm gonna keep my distance. So I'm just gonna try to shoot at him with my crossbow, and probably
Okay.
will do nothing.
You never know.
Got a 9.
All right, so you fire it. The arrow hits the owlbear, but it is unflinched, so nothing.
Cool.
It just
and
now
there's
has an
nowhere-
arrow in it.
And there's nowhere for me to hide. So
Nope. You're in basically a wide open plain.
cool, awesome. Can I still use my movement?
Yep, you still have your full movement.
I'm going to come down here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 on the other side of Trap.
Okay. I'll just say you pathed it differently so you don't get the attack of opportunity on you.
Oh, okay, got you.
All right. Foos, and you said you stopped the car, right? Or are you still trying to move forward?
Well, I was gonna stop the cart before I realized it was chasing after the ox.
Yep. You can choose to keep it going too.
Yeah.
Protect Oxy!
I'm between 2 possibilities here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reach out. I'm gonna slap. You know how they kind of like drive a horse
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
by hitting it on the rump. Hit Oxy on the rump as if like go go go.
Go, boy,
And I'm
go!
gonna climb over here, push past here, leap down here, and I'm gonna try to do a strength check to just barrel head first into the owlbear and try to break its stride.
Okay. So roll athletics.
Hey, athletics, that's a +5. It's a 21.
Nice.
All right. Well, the owlbear nat 20 to end has a +5 modifier.
No.
Oh my god.
So Foos is going to be knocked back 10 feet as the owlbear gets closer to the cart.
Oh boy.
Wow. So I guess we're toast if Foo's got knocked down.
And then I'll say the cart moved forward a little bit more. Here, I'm just gonna do this. Here we go. I'm just moving everything over for the spacing.
Yeah.
That's smart.
All right. Thunder Trap, it is now your turn.
I am going to god dang rage!
All right. What's the on your Thunder Aura thing? What's its range? Is it like 10 feet?
Yes, you gain 10 feet. Hold on, let me clear this. You gain a 10-foot aura effect when you start your rage, and as a bonus action on each of your turns. Yeah.
Okay, so the owlbear is just outside the Thunder range.
No, I know. I'm going to have to move closer.
Yep. Do you want to move closer and then rage so you hit it?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. So move to where you want to be.
We'll move about right there. No, that's too far. Right here, sorry.
Okay, so then you'll rage.
Yes.
All right. Saving throw. It definitely failed it. Roll the damage.
You got it. Two.
All right, so it'll take the 2 damage.
All right, and now I shall roll to hit it with my hammer.
Okay,
19.
that will hit.
All right, rolling damage. 11.
All right,
Damn.
you land a solid hit to the owlbear, and you actually make it break its stride.
That's how you do it, Foos.
Sure, you could just hit it with a hammer if you're a pansy and you're afraid to shoulder check an owlbear.
And sure, you could try to break its stride instead of, I don't know, shooting acid at it. But sure, be scary instead.
To be fair, if he did succeed, it would be badass as fuck.
It would have been, but shoulda, woulda, coulda. Mm-hmm.
And with that, it is now Trevor Trickster's turn.
That's me. Okay, so
Like I said, the card has moved just a little bit ahead since the owlbear got hammer checked.
okay. I have a proficiency in animal handling.
Okay.
Would I know anything about like taking care of an owlbear or just
So that
their
would be
like
more. That would be more
habits?
nature. That would be a nature.
Oh.
Animal handling is actually training and working with the animal. Nature is how much you know about the living world.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so I would like to know, I guess it's habits, in a way? Because this seems pretty aggressive.
It's hunting.
It's on the juice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm guessing, honestly, that it's starving.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why it's so intent on getting to the ox.
No
Maybe
one
we
gets
should try to toss it some rations.
I was thinking about that.
After we just
that
attacked
would
it.
kind of be like tossing someone a cracker who was looking forward to a steak dinner.
Well,
After you bash them over the head, too.
I mean, you're the only one that's heard it, you know. I'm innocent back here. I didn't hurt it.
I mean, when you put it that way.
Alright, so should I do like a nature check?
It's your call. It's what would Trevor Trickster do?
Well, everyone, he would see that everyone tried to stop this owlbear. Most of the attacks failed, except for Thunder Trap being a badass.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But at this point, Trevor is trying to think of like the other side of things, like trying to see if it can get into its head and see what's up. So yeah, I'll do that.
Dexter, do you have speak with animals?
That's a good question actually, because I went the hero background. You think I would have that?
It's a spell you
think I have.
would have prepared Probably not.
Oh, a spell. Oh, no, I don't have it.
Okay.
Alright, well, I'm gonna do a nature check.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
All right, so Trickster, you plumb the depths of your mind, and you know a lot about owlbears.
Alright.
You've seen many a documentary.
It's my special interest.
So you know that owlbears are typically a little more intelligent than most animals.
Okay.
You also know that owlbears are incredibly aggressive and obstinate, and they have made a name for themselves for their ferocity and foul temper.
Oh.
There is
Wow.
countless records of owlbears going so far as to attacking almost anything that moves within their territory. Anything larger than a mouse and anything they thought they could kill on sight without any provocation.
Throw a rock at it.
Interesting. Okay, that was actually really helpful.
Yep, and you also know that a hungry owlbear fears nothing.
Wow.
Okay.
They will act with little instinct or self-preservation, and will even fight to death if they are hungry enough.
Jesus. Oh. Okay, now I'm scared. But I do have an idea, though. That information was very useful. I would like to cast Minor Illusion.
Okay.
And have... oh, wait. Let me look into this real quick. How big can I make my illusions? Sound, image... No larger than a 5-foot cube. Interesting. Okay. I want to make a bear cub appear, let's see, like just around here, and I want it to run towards this way.
Okay, so your goal is to get the owlbear to move up this way.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Actually, I know what I can do here.
Ooh.
Dang, I can't shrink the token.
Oh, that sucks.
Which I get. The tokens are set. Here, let's just do this.
Dang it.
Hide that. Let's go beast, apply. Size. We'll go medium. Here we go. Here we go.
Giant weasel. Very cute.
Totally an owlbear cub.
Love it.
All right, and you said about right there, or?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Because I want it to be in the eyesight of the owlbear, just enough for him to, like, you know, change direction.
Yep. All right.
And of course, because it's a minor illusion, it's just gonna be like a still image that slides like sliding a PNG.
That's funny.
All right. The owlbear is. I got to check.
Ooh. I was using the AI program to create an owlbear image attacking like a cart. I'm going to show you what it came up with. This one's actually really good. Okay, here it is. Look at that.
Wow.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
That's not
Holy
bad.
crap.
Yeah, that's pretty scary. This one has wings. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Hold on. I'll show on stream as well what the AI came up with.
Oh,
my
wow.
God.
He's taken over the cart.
Yep.
Why is everything on fire?
I don't know. I didn't put anything in the prompt about fire.
It just follows it.
All right, last one. There's nothing on fire in this picture.
Yet. Oh my god, that might be
Ooh.
worst.
So the owlbear notices the owlbear cub illusion and starts to move. It moves forward and it slows down at the owlbear cub.
Okay.
Zach, do owlbears have wings?
No.
They don't have. Okay, so it's scary, but it's not accurate. The first picture was a bit more accurate.
I think in earlier versions of D&D, they were seen as like kind of like an Archaeopteryx thing where they had like pseudo wings on their front arms.
Mm-hmm.
But now they're just kind of like extended feathers.
Gotcha.
Ah, okay.
Yep, the first image is definitely the most accurate then.
Yep. And then I just need to check something here. Yep. Okay. And then the owlbear is going to make a swing at the illusion.
Uh-oh.
I just need to double check here. All right. So it goes to attack the illusion, and its attack falls straight through it.
Damn it.
The illusion is still there.
Yeah, but it kind of breaks it once he puts his hand through it.
Do not.
Well, at least I slowed
underestimate
him down a little bit.
Do not underestimate how dumb an owlbear is.
Oh.
Well, alrighty.
All right. With that is now Janet's turn.
I'm not sure what I want to do. I had thought about trying like an animal handling check to see if kind of get its attention, see if it would kind of stop attacking, kind of calm. But I'm not sure that would work.
Well, you blasted
If
it.
you want to go for it?
Yeah.
Well, I guess she'll jump down off the cart.
Okay. I'm just waiting for this cart to take off with just Trickster in it.
Yeah.
Don't forget me.
I guess I will try. I mean, I have some good animal handling, but
Okay.
I guess I'll try a check.
Trevor, protect!
Oh,
Protect Oxy! Get to Cody Berry!
24.
I will protect you with my life.
Yep. All right. So what specifically are you trying to get the owlbear to do?
To just basically stop what it's doing, like stop in its tracks.
All right. So you go through your brain of everything that you've learned in your clerical studies about life and nature and how things work, and you call out to the owlbear in the exact right tone and stance and posture, and while it is definitely still angry, it is watching you.
Okay.
It has turned away from the owlbear cub, and it is not barreling forward anymore. It is now very invested in you.
Alright. I guess Janice will try talking to it gently, just like calm, owlbear. Calm, be calm.
Okay. I'm just gonna make a quick thing here. All right.
Hey, relax, guy.
Yep. And so then, with that, it moves on to Eternos.
So we don't know the effect.
You've all noticed that the owlbear seems to have like its ferocity and its rage is still there, but it's subsided a little bit. And now that the owlbear is very focused on Jeneth, that's what you all see.
I think I am going to do 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to come up about here, and I am not going to attack Owlbear on this round, because in case he is settling down, I don't want to rile him back up.
I'm just picturing Jeneth like Blackwood and Avengers. Come on, big guy, sun's getting real low.
Yep.
Yeah.
You could ready an attack, Shaun. Like if it sets it off again, perhaps it becomes aggressive.
Sure. I am going to, still have my bow ready to go, because I want to try to aim for one of its eyes if I have to.
It is facing away from you. You will not get to its eyes.
Well, I understand, but if it turns around, you never know.
Yep. So you want to ready a bow shot.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna ready up my long swords, just in case I have to charge it and try to.
Okay, since you are in battle, you can only pull out one right now.
All right, and I'll pull out one of my long swords.
Okay. And then what's the trigger for that? When you ready something, you have to tell me what specifically will make the action go off. So it can be like if the owlbear becomes aggressive and comes toward you, or like if
it's if the reason I'm not attacking in this turn, I want to see if the owlbear calms down. If I see that he becomes more aggressive and tries to go towards Jeneth or the cart, then that's what would make me attack it.
Okay, well, if you readied that, you wouldn't trigger because he would be moving away from you, and you can't move to attack once you've readied.
That's true.
So if you wanted to do that, you could still use your bow and say, if the owlbear does X, Y, Z, I will fire a shot.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'll have to do the bow then.
Yeah, or you could have the sword and say, if the owlbear comes toward me, I will attack it. Something like that.
Oh, okay. Well, let's do that one. If the owlbear comes towards me, I will attack it with my sword.
Okay, perfect. All right, we move to Foos.
Okay, since we should probably wait and see what the owlbear does, I'm gonna start chasing down the cart before it takes off on us. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, action dash, 40, 45, and I'll hold right there.
All right. I will say that for like no extra, since you have the movement, if you wanted to hop onto the cart, like with the reins, I would let you do that too for no action.
Okay. Hopefully I don't have to jump back off. I'll get on.
All right. So with that, we go to Thunder Trap.
All right, I'm going to give it a wide berth. I'm going to come over here by Jen, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay, it will not take an AOP because it is focused on Jeneth right now.
Yes. I'm going to try to use my animal handling to tell it to leave. And maybe, I don't know, throw some rations, like, further away.
Okay.
Yeah, try and lure it away. So, okay, I'll do animal handling. It's a 0, but I'm going to give it a try.
I believe in you.
I got a 16.
Nice.
There you go.
Okay. So the owlbear sees you. It sees you through the rations. It doesn't go for the rations. But it is a little bit, the rage is subsided just a little bit more. It's still mostly interested in Jeneth, but you get the sense that it's not gonna chase after you like it was after the cart, as it currently stands.
Okay. That's all I'm going to do then. I'm even going to put my hammer... Like, I'm going to rest my hands on top of the hammer and kind of let the handle sink into the ground just a little bit. Okay. Just, you know, to show that I'm not a threat. Like, I'm not making any threatening movements towards it.
Right. Alright. We move to Trevor Trickster.
That's me. Alright. Since I know that Foos has the reins of the cart, I decide to get off. Oh, I did it again.
Where did you go?
Vanished.
Foos, not Foos, Trevor, he went into the next world.
Curse my fast clicking. I hate it.
You know what? Just in case. we got backups.
Oh my god, he did the split form technique.
Kagi Bishin no Jutsu. Such a nerd. Anyways. Alright, I get off. You know what? Since everyone's doing their animal handling, I'm gonna do the same. I'm going to use my animal handling to tell the owlbear that we are not a threat. You are in safe hands. Please calm down. Alright.
Nice.
17.
Alright. Oh, I have to put Trickster back in the
yep, back
combat now.
Yep.
Oh yeah. I should be after Trap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't adjust it. Just know that you two are swapped.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So. All right. It goes to the owlbear, who steps toward you three, and is staring at you both very inquisitively.
Cur.
All right, Jeneth's turn.
Just gonna keep talking to him. Just keep saying, "That's it, owlbear. Just to calm yourself. We won't harm you. Just as long as you kind of settle down."
Okay, I want you to roll your animal handling with advantage.
All right.
Ooh.
The score keeps going up.
So
Okay.
18.
Yep, so we take the 18. You see a lot of the anger slowly releasing from this thing. You still get the sense that it could go the other way at any moment, but it has calmed down significantly.
Okay.
All right, Eternos.
Say, Eternos, lower your sword.
15, 20, 25, 30. And I put away my sword.
Okay.
And I am all. Can I still roll?
You can still
animal
go.
handling?
Yep.
Okay. 13.
Okay. As far as you could tell, there is no change in the owlbear's demeanor.
Okay.
All right, so then it moves to Foos.
Okay, is the cart still kind of moving at full speed at this point? Because I just jumped on.
Yep, it's still kind of going. I'm gonna say you're about to there now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like yank back and yell, whoa, I'm just gonna kind of ease it back and kind of slow it to a trot, but I'm not gonna stop it.
Okay. Roll your animal handling for me.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
That was a 1.
Yeah.
Foos,
Alright.
what have you done?
All right,
So.
in an attempt to get the cart to slow down, you've actually sped it up.
No.
Okay, well, I'm out of here then. Later, chumps.
Take care of Oxy.
And that sudden burst.
Man, that's gonna piss Owlbear off.
You're about there now.
Damn. Way to make distance.
All right. All right. Trickster.
Okay. Shit, what do we do at this point? Oh, you know what? I have an idea. I'm going to take my rations. I'm not gonna throw it, but instead I'm going to hold it in my hands, walk a little bit closer to the owlbear, and offer him the rations.
Okay. Are you gonna offer them in your hand? Put them on the ground, like?
I'm gonna put it on the ground.
Yeah, you don't want to get your hand bitten off.
Especially since these things have razor sharp beaks.
Yeah.
Okay. So you put it on the ground. The owlbear sees it. It eats some of the rations.
Okay.
It looks a little more at ease, and it is now trapped.
All right, I will take, let's see, some of my rations that I didn't throw away. I'm going to put it in my hand. I'm going to put it up to the owlbear's beak nostril and try and lure it away. So kind of come here and then sort of like walk this way like that.
Okay.
I'll roll animal handling.
How far away do you want to try to lure it to?
To where I am currently.
Okay. So you do that, and the owlbear does follow you.
Okay. Do I need to roll for animal handling?
Nope, it just followed the rations.
Okay. Then,
Right.
yeah, I guess that's it for now then.
Yep. With that, the owlbear keeps closer to Trap. It kind of takes a quick stalk around, and since it is an owlbear, its head goes full 360.
Ooh.
And it looks back at Trickster and Jeneth. And it looks back at Thundertrap. And it takes the rations from Trap
Mm-hmm.
and leaves.
Oh.
Woo!
Oh boy.
That was crazy.
Thought we were gonna have to kill it with fire, guys.
Yep, I thought I was going to lose my hand. But I had to
Pull
take the
back on
risk.
reins now.
Yep. And since you're no longer under stress, I will just say it happens.
And I hop in the cart and I'm like, look at me, saving your sorry asses again.
And then I say, Thundertrap, you're the only one who actually landed a blow on the owl, and we ended up taming it. So I'd say
Yeah,
you did the
Trap.
opposite.
Exactly, Trap.
Look, you call it the opposite. I call it an absolute win.
You know what? It was awesome enough. I'll agree.
You did leave a smiley face imprint on it.
Yeah, it'll probably remember me for that. Maybe it'll even respect me. Or it'll come back and kill me.
Any of the above.
Mm-hmm.
If only we fully tamed it, it would have been cool as a pet.
Hey, we have Oxy! Oxy, he didn't mean that. I pet Oxy's rump.
Hate to break it to you, but Oxy's on rent. We can't keep her.
Hey, Oxy could break free.
Buy the cart.
I totally would buy the cart. In
By the
fact,
time that we're done with everything we're doing for these people, I mean, you know, they should be willing to sell us Oxy and the cart.
I
Internal
agree,
opinion.
Eternos.
All right, fair.
We do have our own cart waiting for us, I think, in Neverwinter. We'd probably have to take a cart to go back to Neverwinter. Then we get ours back.
Yeah, we have a carriage. This is a
Carriage.
wagon.
That's right, carriage.
Ugh, I'm still soaked.
Yep, everyone is so wet.
Giggity.
Alright, let me make sure I got this right here. Alright, so then we go to the evening. Here we go.
Oh, Trevor, I kind of threw all of my rations away, so I'm a little hungry. So, like, do you have anything, friend?
You're lucky I kept some of my rations. Here you go, buddy.
Ah, you're a lifesaver.
All
Cast
right.
minor illusion to make the food smell smelly.
No! What was this, rotten? No wonder the owlbear paid no attention to you.
Hey, that's a good thing. That thing was terrifying.
Well, I won't argue there, friend.
All right. So with that, if you guys want to get your bed set up around the fire and decide if you guys want to set up a night watch.
Of course, especially after that.
Eternos was the last one on watch, and he's going to bed.
Yeah, Foos will take the first watch again.
Alright, same order as last time.
Okay. Let's see, where is it? Nope, that one's not it.
Where's my notes? Here we are.
Here we go. That's the one I needed. All right. Oh. Made one extra bit here. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Bam. Okay, okay. So Foos, you're up. You keep watch. You're a little extra vigilant compared to normal. After the whole owlbear thing. But on your watch, nothing seems to happen.
Alright, I'm going to bed.
Alright,
Right.
I'm up. I'm gonna sit by Oxy.
You're gonna sit by Oxy.
Yep.
All right. Oh, I forgot. I need to go. Is it here? Yes.
Trapp, you could have taken your bed over near Oxy.
I feel like standing.
So here's the updated sound effects for anyone who wants them.
Ah, nice.
Okay, I shall click that.
Visit.
And connect for...
Connect.
Alright.
Oh, gotta make the tab. There we go.
If only the rain would stop. If only the god of this world would listen to my pleas and cause the rain to stop, I would be ever so grateful.
Yep.
At least it's not raining men.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Yep. So Trapp, while you're on watch in the distance, you hear the hooting of an owl.
Hmm.
An owl or an owl bear.
Don't worry about that part.
I just, I pet Oxy reassuringly, and I keep a vigilant watch.
But as far as you can tell, nothing really happens.
Okay. Well, it's Eternos' turn, I believe.
Yep, if you're keeping the same order.
Yeah, keeping the same order. Good night, Oxy.
All right.
I'm surprised Trapp just didn't pull his bed over by Oxy.
No, I decided to stand for the whole time.
I'm gonna come and be right about here.
Okay. So you explore everything. You hear some wolves in the distance.
And
Very
I do want to
nice.
say that I have both of my short swords ready.
Okay. But as far as you are aware, nothing is happening.
Okay.
And your shift ends uneventfully.
Back to bed, back to bed.
All right.
Trevor, I believe it's your turn.
Indeed. I'll walk near Oxy. I'll take out my bag of beans, and I talk to Oxy and be like, I got a plan for anybody who wants to ambush us. See, it's raining right now, and I have these little magic beans here. If I plant one, something instantly will happen, and it'll be magical. Like that, Oxy? You like magic beans?
Oxy starts sniffing the beans very intently.
Uh-oh. No, do not feed Oxy the magic beans.
No, Oxy, not for you. This is for the enemy. And whatever sprouts out of it, they can have it.
You know how if you fall asleep with the TV on, the program kind of gets into your dreams?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Foos is like having a nightmare about Trevor about to do something really stupid. And he's like, Trevor, no.
Oh yeah, I just sit next to Oxy and take watch.
All right. So Dexter, while you are hanging out with Oxy, you hear a little thunder in the distance, but like very like ASMR kind of thunder. You do the thing where like you see the lightning and then you count the seconds and you're like, ah, that's far away.
Ah, yeah, that's pretty far. No big deal.
Yep. And then also while you're up, you start to hear weird noises.
Uh-oh. It's the aliens.
They've come for me. They've come to bring me back to my homeland.
And you're starting to hear whispers all around your head.
He's a great artist. He needs to be on the cover of Playboy.
Hey, creatures, perhaps.
Man, that sounds really cool. No, I can't be swayed.
Yep. Yep. Okay, here it is. Just make sure I have this right. Yep. Is that the right one? Yep. All right. As a ghost appears next to you.
Ghostwire Tokyo.
You wouldn't happen to be one of those ghosts that are sexually repressed and just wants to have a good time. You?
You've been looking at too much Rule 34, my friend.
I actually got the idea from what's the name of that show? Doom Patrol.
Mm. Oh my god.
Oh God.
Someone's a fan of Sadako. But there's no TV for her to crawl through, so...
I've got my proton pack, so I'm ready to go.
Mm.
Yep. All right. So the ghost appears in front of you, and it kind of hovers next to Oxy and turns and faces your whole group.
Trevor silently yells out, guys, I want to make sure I'm not hallucinating.
Are we being probed?
What type of language would be able to communicate with a ghost, Zach?
What, like Abyssal?
You'd have to figure that out yourself.
Oh. Well, I have Celestial, so I didn't know if that would work or not.
So, the ghost, it's all cloaked in, like, all these kind of older clothes. Very torn. very ratty. And yep. So I need so Trickster, do you yell to wake everyone up, or are you still
Yeah, I'll yell.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you yell, everyone wakes up.
Not again, Oxy.
The ghost lets out a wail.
Oh boy.
And I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right, wisdom.
Interesting.
I got 0 in wisdom.
Saving throws, wisdom. Okay.
I got a 17.
I got 14.
What was mine?
That hasn't
like?
come up yet, but it looks like I rolled a 1 though. Again.
Oh, I got a 15.
I got it 2.
All right. Let me get something here. All right. Here we go. All right. So, anyone who rolled below a 13.
So
You
that
are now. Yep, so that'd be Trevor and Foos. You are now both frightened.
Cool.
man, me seeing Foos look frightened is actually kind of unsettling.
Are they running away?
So I'm gonna mark. So the people who are well, actually no, green won't. Be red. We'll do yellow. Yellow stands out more.
Yellow
Yellow
belly.
belly.
Yep.
Yep.
He checks
So
something.
when you're frightened, do they start running away?
So if you are frightened, as long as this ghost is within your line of sight, you have disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls, and you cannot willingly move closer to the source of your fear.
Okay.
So you can only move away and never move closer.
Interesting.
And with that, we shall roll initiative.
All right, here we go again.
7.
What is with all these
18.
ones I'm rolling? Oh, that's a 7.
God,
so-
okay, I got a 15. That's all together, Zach. Not that's me calculating everything all together.
How do you fight a ghost?
That's a very good question.
I'm going to assume magic.
Yep.
So we will start combat. And it is now Jeneth's turn. And because you were all awoken by Trickster and then by the ghost, there won't be a surprise round. Oh, hold on. I think I forgot one thing on his effect here. Okay. Oh, yep. So I forgot. So all of you who passed his scream that he did, you are now immune to him doing that again. So he cannot
Okay.
do that again to you.
Sweet.
And you two that failed both need to take 9 psychic damage.
Oh, dang.
Oh boy. I am at 17.
All right.
Alright, so my turn. I'll look it up. I'll move a little bit, I think. Like, maybe there.
Oh, you have something that should be helpful, Jen, come to think of it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. This would be an undead, wouldn't it?
It may be.
Well, it's worth a try. I'll try my Channel Divinity turn undead.
Okay.
So-
check how that. Channel Divinity, turn undead. What is that? There it is. Holy symbol, speak a prayer.
Each undead that can see or hear you must make a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Okay. So let's see. Spell save DC. So 8 plus your proficiency, which should be +2, so 10. And then what's your wisdom modifier?
Wisdom modifier is 4. +4.
Okay.
The ghost has been turned.
Ooh. Alright. Okay, so it turned it. So it's gonna spend its turns trying to move away.
Mm-hmm.
Now what do I want to do?
Well, that was your action, so you only have your bonus action and your free action.
Oops. I think I'll just stay where I am, and I don't really have any bonus action I would want to use, really.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that on turn, it is now the ghost's turn, and oh god, so he is going to move. Get that lined up right. There we go. So he's going to move 10, 20, 30, 40 feet away.
Wow. It's going to make it a bit hard for us to get to him. Yeah.
We just want to get in the cart and run away.
I think it's just going to keep coming after us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. And with that, as the ghost leaves your vision, it flies away.
Oh. Well, okay.
So, Zach,
Well, damn.
was it like an apparition? Was it completely like no physical?
Yep, there was no physical form to it whatsoever. It was a spirit in old, ratted clothing.
Okay.
Still full physical form. You could still make out it like fully human. But yeah, it failed that save on Jeneth by 1 point.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
If it had succeeded, it was going to attempt to possess Trickster.
Whoa.
Boy, that would have been fun.
No, it wouldn't have.
Would've been.
He would have changed reality and turned you into like a tree or something.
Yeah, because
I knew he was freaky.
Allow me to share with you how possession works in this game. So if Trickster had failed the save of it, the target is possessed by the ghost. The ghost disappears and the target has the incapacitated condition and loses control of its body.
Oh boy.
So incapacitated means that you can't take actions or reactions. So basically the ghost takes Trickster's turn. The ghost now controls the body, but the target retains awareness.
Oof.
The ghost cannot be targeted by any attack, spell, or other effect, except ones that specifically target undead. The ghost statistics are the same, except it now uses the possessed target's speed, as well as the target's strength, dex, and constitution. Possession lasts until its host drops to 0 hit points, or the ghost leaves willingly as a bonus action.
Yeah, so we would have to kill Trevor.
You'd have to knock him out.
Just knock him unconscious.
No, but I'm saying kill him.
When the possession ends, the ghost appears in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of the target, and the target is immune to the ghost's possession for 24 hours. And then he could do it all again.
Interesting. Wow.
Wow. Thanks, Jeneth.
You're welcome.
I walk over to Foos and I ask if he's okay. You okay, friend?
Ask him if he peed himself.
Foos,
No!
Foos barely understands the concept of being afraid, so he's not answering. He's just trying to process things.
Foos, I need you to check your pants, buddy.
I'm just going to walk away now. I'm going to walk over here. I'm going to check on Oxy.
In response to that, Foos looks at Eternos. He says, Eternos, I will pry your mouth open, acid spit down your throat, so that then you'll be passing your own organs.
Good chat.
Why would you insist on antagonizing the Dragonborn?
Why does Eternos do anything that Eternos does? We don't know. I know, but you don't.
No, yeah. All excellent points. I'm just going to be like, Oxy, I just don't know about this guy sometimes. He just does such oddly inconsistent things. It's like he has somewhat of a sense of self-preservation, but at other times, he does the most oddly stupid things. He'll fight town guards, he'll get us kicked out of inns, he'll antagonize Dragonborns. He's great to have on the battlefield, but...
He changes clothes in the middle of a town square.
Uh-huh. I don't know, Oxy. I like Trevor. Trevor's great. And Jeneth is wonderful and just destroys everything in her path. She honestly should have been an army commander. And Foos...
Fairness, you have to be fair that, Eternos has put down quite a few people.
That's why I said you're great on the battlefield. And Foos, I don't know. I think he just tolerates me. And that's okay. I can live with that.
Oh, crap.
Ignore that.
Okay.
And sometimes, Oxy, I see things that just inexplicably appear, and then they disappear. I think the Dwarven gods they're angry at me that I don't profess absolute submission to them, but I don't know. What do you think I should do, Oxy?
Any thoughts?
Hey, Thundertrap.
Yeah?
That was very scary. I don't think I'm gonna sleep anytime soon. But, if I did get, possessed, by a ghost, I give you my permission to just take your hammer and just whack me in the gonads.
I put a hand on Trevor's shoulder, and I say, my friend...
Your hand on his gonads.
Yeah, I reach under and grab him by the balls. No, I'm not doing that.
I walk up and I say, friends, you have my word that I will knock all of you unconscious in the instance that you become possessed.
I'm just gonna ignore that.
I'm gonna go back.
Trevor, if it comes down to it, I will do everything in my power to rid you of possession. I will do my best not to kill you, because you are my one true friend in this group.
Oh, well, thanks, buddy.
Nothing against anyone else, but...
Yeah, nothing against Eternos at all.
Yeah, considering you just threatened to knock us all down, but, sure.
Just man, you make it sound worse than it is.
Eternos, you have horrible social skills, and I am a horribly stressed former soldier.
I mean, Eternos does have horrible social skills for a royal, for sure.
Yes, he claims he is a royal, but at times I'm very uncertain.
So is he.
Trevor, have you ever been in the presence of royals? Have you ever seen one act this way?
There was this one freaky princess. But that's a story for another time.
Tell me later. I want to know.
And her name was Peach, and she led this man named Mario on for 30 years, and now they're just good friends.
Oh my god.
Friend zoned by his own creator.
Some people think that that's the localization team in like Nintendo of America, and that Nintendo of Japan didn't make that statement. So I don't know. I don't know what to believe about that.
Yeah.
All right. So with
Foos
that,
will, oh, yep, go ahead.
no, you can go.
I was just gonna say, because I think it's her turn, Foos asks Jeneth to... Well, first of all, he tells her well done and everything, and then asks her to kindly take the last watch.
Yeah.
Yes, well done, Jeneth. We would not have been able to fend off that monster without your magnificent abilities.
Well, thank you.
Indeed.
Yep. And for no reason, I'm just gonna take out all the weapons that I currently have and just sleep with them. You know, just for no reason.
Yeah, I think it would be smart at this point if we want to like sleep with a weapon of our choice, sharing our pillow.
If Trickster wasn't ambushed by a ghost, I'm very excited that with his staff of defense and sword in the other hand, we are very close to Gandalf Trickster.
Nice.
Oh my god.
You shall not pass.
Someone needs to watch Lord of the Rings.
These are my beans. All right.
So good.
And with that, you guys sleep. You wake up the next day, and the rain is gone.
Oh, thank goodness.
You continue on your way as you make it to the town of Coneyberry.
Hooray! I see the town.
I'm going to pause this real quick.
Paterno still has his swords out because he doesn't trust anything anymore.
I wouldn't either. Wolves, owlbear, a ghost.
Right?
Wants to diddle me.
Trevor was going to be diddled by a ghost.
All right. I just forgot to set up something here, so I'm just getting that taken care of.
No worries.
Do that, that, not that, or that. Where's the thing?
I hear a doggy.
Yep, he's out in the hallway, but that was quite a shake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. I need this centered.
You're a turd.
You're all turds.
What is that? Actually, yeah, let's put one of those in. That's pretty cool. There we go. And then last one.
Well, this has been some fun random encounters that we've had on the road.
Indeed.
First
All right.
the wolves, then the owlbear, and then the freaky ghost.
Where's the thing? Let's see. Here it is.
Oh, Trap, I did find a second official Nintendo Switch 2 power adapter for $34.88, just so you know, at Walmart.
Nice. I'm sorry, so your Switch 2 is having like power issues?
No, it's just that I play it in handheld so often that I would like to have two, power sources, and all of the blocks that I have right now are not powerful enough to charge it and play it at the same time.
Understood.
All right, there we go. Got the music going. Perfect. All right. So, you guys approach the town of Coneyberry.
All right.
As you all look around, you can tell that this town has been ransacked over and over the years.
Right.
There is almost no one remaining. It's the definition of a ghost town. Everything lies in ruins. The trail you're on runs right through the abandoned town, providing an easy landmark for locating the lair of
The Banshee?
the Banshee. From the ruins of Coneyberry, you all notice an old trail leading to the northwest toward the mark that was left on the map for you all. Agatha's lair is said to only be a few miles outside of town in that direction.
I guess we should probably head there, unless you guys want to stop here and just take a breather for a moment.
Do we know what this thing is?
This is just where you guys are going to end up.
Okay.
So from there, you guys follow the trail, leading into Neverwinter Wood. The forest grows dark and still as the trail winds deeper into the trees. There are heavy vines and thick layers of moss that drape from the branches, and the air is noticeably colder than it was in the ruined village. Rounding a bend in the trail, you see a screen made from the wrapped branches of trees standing close together, and it's woven into almost like a dome-like shelter hidden within the shadows. And there's a low doorway that leads inside.
This seems cozy.
I'm going in.
Of course you would. Well,
Right. So if you guys just kind of want to rearrange yourselves into the order that you would kind of enter into the house in, just try to stay, for the sake of story, somewhere within like this general area.
Okay.
all right. I'll bring up the rear this time. I took point so many times last time.
Yeah, well, I think this is kind of Trevor's mission. So Foos kind of steps to the side and he's kind of surveying the room, and he kind of motions for Trevor to go forward.
All right, I'll step forward, like around here.
Which way are we going in? Is it down or up?
You guys are going up. So
Okay.
you're entering from the bottom, going up.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Well, go on, Eternos. You said you were going first.
Oh, yeah. So where's the door at?
The door is basically where Thundertrap is standing.
Oh.
Behind him.
Well, in that case, I better go up here, then.
Okay, so the door is here?
Yeah, so basically where you're standing is the first step past the door.
Okay. Then I go one step further.
All right, so Trap's in the front, got those there. All right.
Oh no, wait! I was trying to bring up the rear, because Eternos said he was.
You're gonna be by Eternos then.
Okay, then I guess I'll be here then.
Oh, I can't wait till they add more stickers.
Thundertrap, I'm going partially in. Be ready.
You don't have to tell me twice, friend. We've been in these kinds
know.
of crazy situations before.
Indeed. But
Alright.
we have yet to deal with a banshee.
That much is true.
So, as you enter this structure, you notice that a home of sorts is sheltered within the dome of woven branches. It's sparsely furnished with some chests, some shelves, tables, a reclined couch, books and scrolls hewn everywhere. All of the furniture is old, and all of it is elven craft.
I only know some Elvish, but not that much.
I actually speak Elvish.
Oh, interesting. Then some of these books and things should be of interest to you.
All right. So, after you've been there a couple minutes, you feel the air grow cold.
Ugh. I should have worn more padded clothing under my armor.
I have a scroll of fireball. I can just cast it on you.
I would rather not be set aflame, Trevor. And I professed friendship to you. Why would you do such a thing?
Is there any more of the map, like, to show the house?
This is it.
Okay.
It is just like a one-room kind of hovel.
Okay. Well, then I want to just say in a loud voice, "Show yourself, Banshee. We know you're here."
A powerful feeling of dread grips over you.
Why did I see that in an Undertale-style screen?
I fear nothing.
There's a cold, pale light that flickers in the air, and it rapidly takes the form of a female elf.
Okay, then I will attempt to speak with her in Elvish.
1 second here. She takes the form of an elf, her hair and robes waving in spectral wind. She may have been beautiful once, but a hateful expression twists her features. She snarls at you. "Foolish mortals, what do you want here? Do you not know it is death to seek me out?"
Yep, I know exactly what she looks like. I'm gonna post the image in our Discord.
My dear Banshee, I do apologize for disturbing.
Oh, yeah.
But we have come to seek your guidance and wisdom on a feat that we are in the middle of.
Dang it, Dexter. Okay, you know what? Dexter, tomorrow you and I were watching Fellowship of the Ring.
If I have time, because I gotta look out for a package tomorrow. And, what else am I doing tomorrow? I guess my hair? I don't know.
Alright, then we'll do it early.
Okay.
So yeah, so just for my reference, obviously Trickster told you guys you were supposed to come here. I don't know how much Trickster's character would have conveyed considering the circumstances.
I think I would have told everyone everything except for the fact that hold on, what's her name? Gabrielle is like pretty much an undercover spy or whatever, and I think I would have withheld the jeweled silver comb as well until this moment, obviously.
Okay.
Yeah, and Eternos is just trying to get the location of the castle.
All right. Let me just grab something here. Yep. So, Trickster, do you remember kind of what you're looking for here, or do you need a quick reminder?
According to my notes, I think I'm supposed to pretty much trade in the comb for a spell book.
So you're pretty much trying to get information about a spell book belonging to a legendary mage named Bowgentle.
Bowgentle. Okay.
Yep. And just to remind you some of the stuff Gariel told you, she believes that a character who flatters Agatha, because she feels she's pretty vain, might be able to convince her for information.
Okay.
I did call her my dear Banshee. Just saying.
Yes, and you're
real Casanova.
You're very charming, Eternos.
Thank you.
All right. I take a step forward, and I say to Agatha, Agatha. Hello, your presence. It's very shining. I feel like it'd be more. I feel like you'd be more beautiful with like a little bit of combing or whatever. I have a jeweled comb here, and I feel like you would use it the best. If you were to tell me, give me some information about a certain spell book, I could give you the comb.
He goes, "Are you making demands of me?"
Oh, no. You mistaken. I'm just offering a how you say, gift to you, your beautifulness.
Charming.
She kind of wisps closer to you to get a better look. She goes, I haven't come across one of your kind in such a long time.
Yes, I'm a dozen, honestly.
She holds out her hand and asks to see the gift you brought for her.
I show her the comb.
Okay. She picks it up, and her gnarled, scowling face softens just enough. She says, you have my attention. And she moves back behind a golden cauldron, the brightest thing in the room. And then she actually starts to smile a little bit. It almost has almost like a cold amusement to it. Like, aw, how cute. These people think they have power over me.
What is the name of the castle that we're trying to find?
Cragmaw.
Cragmaw, yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Yep. She goes, very well. I know that you seek many things. And then she flicks the hand that doesn't have the comb in it, and a magic circle appears around the cauldron.
I move forward.
She says,
that's tight, Agatha. That was really cool.
She repeats, I know that you seek many things, and I know of many things that you seek.
Do you know the riddle of this thing?
You may ask me one question.
I retract my question.
And I will give you the answer you seek to the best of my powers.
All right. I can ask, but I think maybe Trevor or maybe Jeneth would probably be better off doing the talking here.
Well, Trevor already has some sort of a rapport with her.
Yeah, you better do it then, Trevor. You better ask her about either Cragmaw Castle or... my god. What else are we looking for? We're looking for so many things.
since Agatha is vain, you probably wouldn't want to put like another attractive female up against her. You know, she might not like that.
Ah, you're hitting on Jenith, I see.
No. I'm
Who
just
will you
saying,
hit
like,
on next?
Thundertrap, of course. I'm just saying, like, if Agatha thinks of herself as like vain and she's, you know, beautiful and whatever, she might feel threatened by another female.
You hear that, Jenith? You got one over a ghost. How does that make you feel?
So,
I'm not sure.
Yes. So indeed, Agatha is telling you guys, you get one.
All right,
So
Trevor.
All the quests, side quests you have going, all the main quests you have going. You can even ask something like meta contextual that is like to different characters, backstories, anything. You get one question.
Oh boy.
Are you
So
sure
much
we
pressure.
couldn't have 2 questions?
No! Asking a question counts as a question.
Shut up, Thundertrap.
Yeah.
Does this
I
count as a
did
question?
have,
Yes, she vanishes.
Yep.
I did have something, but I think the most pressing issue is where is Cragmaw Castle?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree too. As much as I don't want to disappoint Gariel, I understand that that's more important.
So what was Gariel's?
The one
again?
thing I will remind you guys is you do have other side quests that you don't know what you will get from them specifically.
Yeah.
True.
So
What did she want you to ask, Trickster?
She wanted me to ask about a spell book. This guy Bo Gentle's spell book, where its location is at.
Yeah, perhaps you better do that then.
Yeah.
Well,
if you guys do feel that Cragmaw or Gundren or any of those is more important, by all means do so. I just want to make sure you remember the kind of situation, all the situations you're in right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say it's probably the castle, but I'll go with what the group decides.
I know you want to impress your elven girlfriend, Trevor, so I wouldn't blame you.
What about you, Foos and Jennifer?
Well, I think you should ask for the book, actually. I didn't realize that was related.
Oh boy.
And Jen hasn't spoken for a while. You there, Jen?
Yeah, I'm here. I've just been listening.
Okay. What do you think the question should be, Trickster asked?
I'm not really sure. Cragmaw Castle is pretty pressing.
Yeah.
It could be. We do have other stops. It could be we'll find the location at one of those.
Maybe not.
I have a feeling we will. I mean, we've been together and we've done many miraculous things so far. I say, Trevor, ask your question for your elven girlfriend.
Alright. I turn to Agatha and I say, where can I find Bo Gentle's spellbook?
Her cold smile grows just a little bit more, almost remembering something nostalgic. She goes, "Oh, Bo Gentle. Now that was a man who knew how to work the veil.
Oh.
All the elements and all the powers and all the spirits revered him. His powers, you can still feel his powers just breaking through time. I remember when I grabbed his book. Silly human. It's amazing how short their lives are. I haven't seen that book in over 100 years. The last time I laid my eyes on it and felt the pages in between my fingers, I had traded it to a necromancer. What was his name? Seamoth. That was him. young, strapping man with so much potential. I can only imagine what he accomplished with such a powerful book, with his mastery of the undead. I remember, I believe he was from Erebor. But alas, I don't know what became of the book. It's one of the few things beyond my reach because it is beyond my power. But I can tell you, if you head toward Erebor and look for him, he has probably done great things and can lead you more toward the book.
Sounds like a party.
All right. Thank you for the information, Agatha.
She smiles and says, "Oh, to be young and adventurous again."
Agatha, you're more than welcome to join
Before
us.
she vanishes.
Ah.
The answer is no, Eternos. No.
I mean, I was just trying.
No, don't try, please. For the love of all that is holy in this world, just no.
Man, if we all had a question to ask, I definitely would have gone like the character route.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll have another chance, my friend.
Cool. So I guess we're going to be going to this, look for this individual.
Seamoth.
Seamoth, yes.
A place called Erebor.
Erebor.
Wonder where that is.
I don't know, but I hope it's away from here. Ah!
You yella.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Oh, before we go, Zach, is there any scrolls that are useful around here?
Make an You know what? No, we'll make an Arcana check here because you're looking for scrolls specifically.
All right, cool. I'm proficient in that.
There are things to click on here on the ground in this environment, so maybe there's something.
I may be proficient, but my rolls suck today.
All right.
So as far as you can tell, there's nothing that speaks to you.
I wish to see if there's anything that could be useful to me. Maybe ancient armors, maybe, you know, certain things that could enhance my power.
All right. Make an investigation check.
Yes, sir. All right. Tan.
All right. So you look and you find
A puppy.
a book written. Yes, you now have a puppy.
Yay! No, you said a book.
You find the only book in a very large stack that isn't written in Elvish.
Ah,
And you recognize that it is written in Dwarvish.
interesting.
And you said you're not like fluent in Dwarvish, but like you can.
No.
converse in Dwarvish.
I'm very fluent in Dwarvish. I lived and worked. It's Elvish that I'm not super fluent in, yeah.
Okay, so then you fully recognize this book as a dwarven journal of the mines nearby.
Ah. The history of the mines. Well, in this area, right? Not where I
Yes,
work.
in this
Okay,
area.
okay, in this area.
Yeah, so it's pretty much all of that. You do recognize some of the names of the mines in the area just from talking to everyone.
Yes.
But you do notice that this journal seems to document the downfall of a lot of mines in other lands. And you think that might be referring to your mine.
Oh no. Dexley. I have to get back to him, but Those brutes are still out there. I have to find them. I have to track them down. My honor as a man depends upon it.
Indeed.
All right. And, you know, unless you guys want to do anything else, you are done with the Banshee quest.
So she has a lot of books and scrolls about, I take it?
Yes.
I'm gonna take a look around for some information. What I'm looking for is where I could possibly find Bahamut. That's what I was gonna ask her.
Okay. Do you read Elvish?
I don't read Elvish, no.
Okay.
I do.
Yeah. I probably am not gonna. I'm not going to let others in on that just this moment, though. So I'm not gonna tell anyone what I'm looking for. So never mind.
So, well, even though you don't read Elvish, with your investigation, you do see a few books that seem a bit more ornate than the others. You're not quite sure exactly what they are, but they do grab your attention.
Can I gesture? You speak Elvish, don't you, Jen?
Yeah.
Can I gesture for you to come over?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna kind of silently point her towards those specific tomes, and kind of whisper if she could tell what are they.
Yep, and because you can read and speak Elvish, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you recognize the ornate books as one of them is a tome talking about the history of the kingdoms in the area. As you thumb through them, you see it pretty much documents all of their rises and falls. So it's basically a very royal edition of like a history book. But you do see that some of them mention a great winged beast that fell several kingdoms.
I see.
And I'll relate that to
Okay.
Foos.
I asked Jeneth to write down the relevant information because I know better than to try to take anything from here. So I'll have you jot that down for me, Jen, since you speak the language, and then we'll say that you hand me the parchment or something.
Yeah, Janet does that. She'll write it down. She has parchment, I think.
Mhm.
Already anyway. Then hands it to Foos.
So it's I'll write it down as like the history of kingdoms in the area, you said?
Yep.
Well, I'm glad we're finding stuff while we're here.
All right. And anyone else gonna do anything?
Nope, I found what I was looking for. I mean, I wasn't expecting to find it, but...
I don't even know what I could be looking for, to be honest.
And I'm blind as a bat, so I can't really find anything.
All right, you all set, Jen?
Yep.
Okay, guess we're leaving then.
Yep.
Once
So you guys can
again...
leave.
Ah!
I just want to check something for fun.
Sure, go ahead.
Can all of you just roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Oh boy.
This is just for my personal reference here.
Okay.
20.
I got an 8.
Yep, just as I expected.
Oh no. So, Banshees are higher level enemies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And, So this one is written she was written to, if you were rude or indecent to her, she was just going to vanish and be like, fuck you guys.
Yeah.
But banshees have an ability called Wail. This is what, if she wasn't written that way and you would have fought her, this is what she would have done turn 1. It affects everyone who gets under a 13 on that roll.
Oh.
All creatures within 30 feet of her that can hear her must make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw. On a failure, those creatures drop to 0 hit points.
Jeez.
Oh.
On a success, you take 3d6 damage.
Oh.
Jeez,
So-
that would have been a good time for your big heal gen that you can only use at low hit points,
Yeah.
whatever it's called.
It would have been a great time for our alternate characters to show up.
Yeah, you guys wouldn't die. It's just 4 of you would be unconscious and dying, while Jenneth would have had to save the day.
Yeah.
Again.
No.
Yet again, Janice would bail us out because she's the MVP.
Yep.
No.
We need the hacks.
All right, player man. But yeah, so I will leave it to you guys. If you want to go to Old Calwell and then finish after Old Owlwell, we can do that. Or if you guys feel this is a good stopping point and you're ready to just call it for today, then we can stop here and pick up with Old Owlwell next session.
Yeah, I'm kind of ready to stop. I've been getting a bit sleepy.
Yep, no
All right.
problem.
I was gonna say either way.
Yeah.
Be gone.
Be gone!
Let me just mark that off, and then the next thing is
Old
Owlwell
Owlwell.
and the Orc
Yeah.
Raiders.
And Zach, did we did our class go up this round?
When
I
you
know
guys
we-
level up, I will let you know.
Yeah.
Well, I know that last time you said that this time we might. So
Well, depending on what you guys did, and guys didn't get far enough to do it.
Yep. We fought some wolves. We fought the owl bear, kinda, and then Dexter almost got diddled by a ghost.
yeah.
Yeah, the Owlbear and the Ghost both were non-kills. But maybe after the rest of the side quests.
Yep, don't worry. I will let you guys. I know exactly the points where you guys are supposed to, and events where you guys level up. As soon as you guys do,
Oh, no.
I will let you know.
Okay.
All right. Well, that was
Trust me,
fun.
I'm just
I
curious to see what I can do at level
Yep.
4.
So level 5 is when you're gonna get your next big boost.
Yeah.
But level 4 for you guys is really interesting because at level 4 is when you can choose to either increase some of your stats or you can take a feat to further customize your character. So, for example, Eternals could actually take the dual wielder feat, so then you could actually draw both weapons in a single action.
Nice.
And if you're dual wielding, your AC actually goes up.
That's cool.
Yeah, or for the spellcasters, they could take Warcaster, which increases their 2 hit, and it also makes it really hard for them to break concentration on spells. There's another one that lets them use Attack of Opportunities with spells. So, whether you want to boost your stats or take those extra custom things, Trapp could even take Tavern Brawler if he wanted, which means anything he grabs, it's a weapon he's proficient in.
Nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
I think, honestly, I would like to become a bit better at using the bow because, we've had situations where, enemies have been, farther away, and every time I've tried to use the bow in the past, it's been just miss, just every time. So,
Unfortunately, that's going to be determined by your dexterity more than anything.
Yeah, and my dexterity is not good, so I think I would probably want to upgrade that a bit more.
Yep, because 1, 6, 5. So it's just a thing to think about, because I would say within like the next session or so, you're probably going to see that, depending on the choices you guys make.
Yeah.
But yeah, so, and then, you know, a lot of people don't typically do this unless they're like really know what they want to build. But typically around, I know you can do it earlier, but around level 4 is also when, if someone wants to start multi-classing, I will start allowing it, because I feel that's an appropriate time to start getting new traits like that.
Okay.
So like if you wanted to be like sorcerer barbarian or barbarian and bard.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yep, it makes things a little bit more complex sometimes. It also means that both classes will max out at level 10. So you don't get access to the things later, but sometimes the combinations of things you get not only add a ton of flavor, but let you do really unique things. Like the Bard Barbarian. It basically, if you want to play Gaston, magical Gaston from
Beauty and the Beast.
Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah.
Because not only do you get, you know, the majority of like the barbarian abilities and the strength, but then you can also use your charisma to taunt your opponents and inspire your teammates to fight alongside you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've seen like cleric druids. You know, a lot of people will do like fighter ranger or fighter barbarian. There's a lot of fun combos there. I'm not trying to encourage you guys to do it. I'm just saying around level 4 is a good time to maybe start considering that, if that's something you want to do.
Yeah.
And then you can add it at any point. Like you could be level 10 and then add 1 level of something else later. But
yeah, it's something to think about.
Yeah, there's also something to be said just going straight down a single path and then getting access to full access to all those like really cool stuff later on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially like sorcerer, especially if you're a wild magic sorcerer like Trickster, because that is some of those later things that they can do are pretty fun.
Oh man.
Yeah, I definitely want to upgrade my dexterity so I'm a bit better with my bow. And I guess I would also like to increase the power of like my storm aura so I can eventually, I think I can breathe underwater at some point.
Yep, so that just happens naturally as you level up, because that's the path you chose.
Yeah, that'll be great. Well, that's
What's your dex at right now?
My dexterity is at 11.
Yep, so when you get to level 4, you get 2 points you can put anywhere. So yeah, because you have a lot of stats that are at 11. So if you put 1 stat into dexterity and 1 stat into either intelligence or wisdom, both of those would get +1 because you'd go to 12.
Yeah.
Or if you put them both into strength, you would have +4 strength.
I think my strength is pretty good right now. You know, obviously I put a lot into that at the start. So I'll probably come back to that later because I'm lacking in other skills like you know, like, especially like charisma, you know, kind of because I've noticed go ahead, Zach.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, if you also put both into charisma, you get +1 charisma.
Yeah. And that could be very useful. So it's definitely something I'm going to think about. I think dexterity is probably what I'm going to focus on right now. And then I'll, you know, sort of think about some of the other stuff and you know, gain more power with the storm aura. And I hope I can find those other items so, you know, I can slay giants and all that stuff.
Yep. Don't know if you're ever going to run into a giant, but if you do...
Heck yeah, I want to be prepared.
Trap, I put a photo in Discord of a girl that your AI creation kind of looks like. She was from a Bon Jovi video in the very early 80s.
Wow. She looks freaky.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Are we talking about the halfling or like the banshee?
Oh no, the photo that you posted just above the one that I posted. So the one where she's looking all ethereal.
Oh yeah, that's Galadriel, from
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. All right. Well, yeah, makes sense. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and sign off. Just for anyone who's watching, I may stream tomorrow. Just do like another kind of chill stream. I don't know what it'll be. We'll figure something out.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's all I really have planned.
Let me know if you want to stream some Switch 2 stuff tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we could totally try Neverwinter tomorrow. Yeah, why don't we try that if you have time?
Okay.
Sweet.
All right. Well, yeah, I don't have anything else. So Zach, thank you once again for being our amazing dungeon master, providing all the atmospheric stuff and the maps and everything. And I'm looking forward to next time. Hopefully I won't be just so tired out of my mind the next time we do another session.
Yeah, you gotta start having a pre-D&D espresso, man.
Yep.
I get.
Have a carbo load.
I had
N in D&D stands for nap.
Dinner, nap, dinner.
Dinner, nap, dinner. All right. Well, I'm not going to raid anyone. I'm just going to sign off. So, you're going to die?
Yeah,
That's a good way to call it.
Yeah, definitely. What were you going to say, Gillian?
I'm just saying I don't have anyone to raid either, so I'm going to end there as well. And I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow, but if I do, I'll be sure to post on social media.
Cool.
Alrighty. Well, good night, and may the thick be with you all.